Okay. So,
Mark.
I need to get... Rachel, roll a d6.
Okay. 6.
Six.
My uniform shirt. And my... Oh!
Oneida Lake is located in which U.S. state? Or Oneida? Oneida?
Ohio.
New York.
Oh.
Byron.
Yeah, but that Metal Gear's in the Byron.
I got 4.
Okay. What year did Cambodia gain its independence from France?
Cambodia,
Yes.
1653.
1953.
Damn it!
Holy shit!
I mean, that's closer than I'll ever get.
For reals?
The 6 was upside down. Helen.
I know a lot about world history when it comes to map changes and stuff like that. And it
Oh fuck, I lost my dice bag. This is... Oh, there you go. Okay, cool.
sorry, I probably shouldn't say that on the stream.
People have said worse.
I'm playing a bard.
It's a joke around here. Somebody's missing something and check your crotch. Probably
Alright.
set it there and didn't realize.
You told me to roll, Bob?
Yes.
A 1! Oh, isn't it lovely?
What form of theater was the subject of many of Degas's paintings?
Theater.
Come on, Art.
Art history was not my thing. I can make pretty things, but I can't tell you about pretty things from the past. Oh, that's different. That is the last 100 years. Form of theater. The performing kind.
Ballet. Jordan.
I took ballet a grand total of 3 years.
Ooh.
I can still do points. Well, sort of.
Adeusia is the loss of which sense?
Adeusia.
Or agusia? 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 Something?
How do you spell it?
Ageusia.
I'll go with hearing.
It's taste. Hearing is deafness.
Case. Oh, duh.
Nick.
Alright.
Got a 6.
Alright. Drug Lord Mr. Big is the villain of what James Bond novel?
Say it one more time.
Drug Lord Mr. Big is the villain of what James Bond novel?
Well, I know it's definitely one of the older ones. I want to say, I forget the name of the title, but I want to say it's the one that's primarily based in New Orleans. I don't know the name of it, but I'm going to guess On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Live and Let Die.
Ah.
And I need to start referring to people by character. So, Marla.
Mm-hmm. 3.
What year did Alfred Hitchcock release his first American-made film?
1984.
1940.
Oh.
Man, we are close on.
Tina. Tina.
Me.
Teeny Tina.
3.
3. Okay. What is the better known name of musician born Reginald Kenneth Dwight?
Repeat the name.
Reginald Kenneth Dwight.
Sounds like someone who made chocolate.
Vanilla Ice.
Elton John.
Yeah. I knew Vanilla Ice had a really white name. That's all I ever.
No, Vanilla Ice's name, like, I don't remember his last name, but his first name's like Rob.
It's a really nerdy white name. I wonder why they changed it.
Lion.
E.
Like, decent.
Oh yeah. It's a 2.
A 2. What Canadian actor starred in Airplane as Dr. Shirley Rumek?
God. I should
I don't even know
that.
it.
I love Airplane. I should know this, but I don't.
I think
It's not
it's,
even
And
my
don't
question.
call me Shirley!
I think it's
Shirley
actually
must
an
be joking.
actress.
I'm not. You quit calling me Shirley.
Cannot answer that.
Leslie Nielsen.
Angelina Jolie, huh?
Hmm.
Leslie
that?
Nielsen.
I have no idea who that is.
Neither do I. Well, shit. What's Sultana?
That is a 2.
A 2. What Agatha Christie novel was made up of 2 parts, England and Egypt?
I don't know, so I'm gonna answer with the joke answer, the Bible.
Death on the Nile. So close. Um,
Got him.
Aaron.
6.
A 6. Okay, so that's 6. In the TV show The Simpsons, what is the name of Fat Tony's establishment?
God, I haven't seen The Simpsons in forever. Fat Tony's establishment.
Bless you.
Bless you.
What?
Bless you.
Thanks.
I know it's not the Krusty Burger. It's not Moe's. Oh, I can't think of it.
It is the Legitimate Businessmen Social Club.
Ah.
Long ass name. Nobody has gotten anything, so Marla!
Four.
In which decade was Tupperware first introduced to the market?
In what decade?
Yeah.
Tupperware. Some old ass shit.
40s.
Yes.
Oh, really?
It was the 1940s.
Cool.
We got one on the board.
Tiny Tina. Six. Why can't I hear you?
Looks like he's muted on our end.
Oh, okay.
I mean, my camera is muted, but we're supposed to be coming through on Helen's.
Is that better?
Huh. Yeah. That's a lot
Cool.
better. What former politician succeeded Judge Joseph Watner on the People's Court in 1997?
The People's Court?
Yes.
Judy? Judge Judy?
Ed Koch.
Oh.
Or Koch. Or something. I would hate to
I
have
don't
the
know.
last name Koch.
All books are $19.99 or lower. Okay.
Lion.
All right. That is also a 6.
Alright, let's just go ahead and refresh this. I don't feel like counting down that many. We've had a lot of 6s. What is the capital of Lithuania?
I do not. I do not know that answer, so instead I will give you an unrelated but irrefutable fact. If Ebenezer Scrooge and the Grinch met in a bar, they would absolutely hook up, and that is my final answer.
Vilnius. I've never heard of that
Whoa.
city. Aaron.
Yes. 4.
It helps if I'm on the right person.
In what sport is there a time period called a chukka?
Oh, a chukka?
Yes.
Timed sport.
Oh. Okay.
I can't think of it right now. I'm trying to think of another sport that's probably not the answer, but I can't think of the right name. So I am just gonna say soccer because that's the only other time sport I can think of besides football and other stuff.
It's that sport that's named after that Marco Polo guy.
Polo. That's it.
Yeah. Silthana. Siltharia? Silthana?
Yeah, Sothana. Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 5.
A 5.
I thought it was Vana with a V instead of a TH for a while. I don't know why.
Turbo Terrific is a car featured in which cartoon?
I should know this.
Years. You do know the answer to it.
No, like I should know the name of the TV show.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking of Dune Buggy.
So loud.
So the only car shows I could even consider to think of that might have that would be Speed Racer. And that's gonna be my final answer.
Okay. It is Wacky Races.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Well, that was our
Yeah, Top Gear. Yep.
Dum Dum round, but only one person has any points.
Are we gonna get a remedial round?
I think we're gonna do a remedial round. Merla!
We're very done right now. It's okay.
1.
What fruit comes in the muscat and Scoopernong variety?
The what? Say the varieties again?
Muscat and Scoopernong.
Oh, I think I actually know this one. Maybe.
You said it was a food?
Yes, a fruit.
Fruit. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
It is grapes.
Grapes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You're a fucking lino. You
Yeah.
should have known.
Yeah, Moscatos and stuff like that.
And
Mm-hmm. Tiny Tina.
Two.
Blown anything up lately? Which rabbit was the hero of some of Beatrix Potter's stories?
I don't know any of those stories. No, I don't.
I sang this song under my breath.
The only rabbit I can think of is Peter Rabbit. I think there's another rabbit that Marvo or Marlowe, but Peter's going to be my final answer.
All right, that's a point.
That was a point?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Lion.
Yes.
Roll your d6.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
Stop trying to buy me shit on my own computer.
No.
Pay attention.
I'm buying Volvo. 5.
You're buying a Volvo?
5.
Yes.
Okay. What year did Michelangelo finish painting the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel?
Why is she getting all the art ones?
Why am I getting all the art history ones? Give me some 20th century art, man.
The universe is trying to tell you something.
Should have focused better on art history.
She had a popular TikToker
Yeah,
comment
TikTok
on-
senpai noticed me and like reposted my art like on their account. That was fucking insane.
Your
Um,
main,
It is the page
Bar.
of swabs.
Oh,
okay. I was about to say it's the knave of something. I don't know. I don't know the cards.
My God, 1682. I don't fucking know.
1512.
Like, discriminate between
Aaron.
the saints. It takes.
1.
Oh, one. What country proclaimed the birth of its billionth citizen in 2000?
Australia?
India.
Hmm.
Sultana.
That is a 3.
Okay. A 3. In Shakespeare's The Taming of the Shrew, what is the name of the shrew?
Well, as we all know, I'm a huge expert on Shakespeare.
Yes.
I'm gonna say his name is George.
Katharina. Or Katarina, one. I guess.
Is that close?
You're very far off there.
Like
Oh,
Catherine,
no.
only fucking snooty and pretentious.
Right?
Cool. So, what did we do last session?
We slept
we-
in an uncomfortable family situation house.
I pissed off my mom.
I fell
Yeah,
asleep
there's a
in
lot
the
of
wheelchair.
shopping.
Yeah.
Oh, I have gold to go back and like help get those quote protections now,
Oh, yeah.
which I'm down with, like putting stuff down for the party.
Lion decided to go fucking flex, get some money for clothes.
Checked in with my Church of Sumi or representatives of them and found out about the graveyard issue.
Okay.
I went shopping.
And I got silver bullets and a long gun.
I didn't buy anything.
Okay.
What do I do?
I don't know.
So, yes, Dorn has fallen into a supernatural sleep. Y'all cannot wake him. You know not why. Don't read very much into that, though. And so, y'all, as adventuring parties do, decide to hit up a bounty board, and you are met by a knight that is carrying a stick, and told that there are some trouble in the mines, and Foreman Percival is offering a bounty of
You can
600
tell him that
gold.
Rockfield is his last name.
No.
600 gold to anyone that can address the issue and resolve it.
I hope he realizes that her dad's last name is the same as hers.
Do you think Percival's his last name?
I was told that Percival was his last name, so
No, you were told two names and his last name is Rockfield.
In his defense, last time he threw a fucking name out was Hyperion.
Fair enough.
he's better than Son of Simp.
So, what's his name?
Y'all are always dogging me on my fantasy names. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Your dad's last name is Percival now. You changed your last name. God.
Okay.
Oh, that makes it better.
Well, I guess to kick things off, we will get some directions to this mine where they're having the issues.
Okay.
Fuck some shit up.
So, Lion and Tina both know their way around Forge, so they know where the mines would be.
It did get into shenanigans.
So, do y'all direct the party to the entrance to the mines?
Yeah,
No, we keep it to ourselves. No.
Are we gonna head straight in?
Huh?
I said, I guess we're heading straight in. So,
Unless you have some other business to do.
no.
Okay. So at the entrance of the mine, you are greeted by a Leonin that you're familiar with as Athanasius, but he doesn't seem to recognize you, at least. But he informs you that the job is on the 5th level. Fifth cell on the right. Why 5th? 6th level, 5th cell on the right.
Sure glad my character knows what that means, because I sure as hell don't.
5th on the right. So, in the mining operations, they're go in a space and then dropping down, and then go in a space and then dropping down and then go in a space, and they have them celled off so that they can identify which cells have ore for further mining.
Shoot. I'm looking for the iron. Cool.
I guess we start heading that way.
Okay. So do you take any steps to conceal your identity?
The only thing I really have to do that is a hood.
Okay.
I think we probably need to not walk close to
Can I
Julie
use
just
my
in case.
disguise kit on Tina?
Which doesn't seem that's close enough.
What did Rachel say?
I asked if I could use my disguise kit on you. Well, Tina.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would not be against that.
What are you gonna make her look like?
A small person. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a wig on her.
Just give her a jacked up face, make her look like somebody beat the hell out of her.
Right.
Real hard to make out face.
There. I'll do that.
Okay.
I said, and I was kind of perking and said, "Don't worry, I've got some makeup and stuff in my bag, and I can help you look better later on."
So, I'm assuming that Tina has briefed the party on the situation between Daddy Bezos and you.
With coming here, yeah, she would have informed everybody.
Okay.
Just she ran away from home. She does not want her presence known in any general capacity.
Okay.
I'm
So-
currently working on his character design. I'll let you know when I get it done.
Got
So-
to design every character.
I do. 'Tis a need.
The party manages to put together that it probably shouldn't be Tina that's doing any talking. Or Lion, for that matter, since they're buddy-buddy.
Which sucks with my new skill.
So, how do y'all approach?
The mine or like
So in the mine, there are pipes, shafts that run up the side that do not have a ladder, but they're intended to allow carbon dioxide to escape and oxygen to come in. There's magical little blowers along the way that help to encourage more oxygen to come in. On the top level is the foreman office, where Percival and whoever he's currently working with would be meeting to discuss how much powder is needed for the next level and shit like that.
I mean, do we know our task in here? We're just heading down there to do.
I didn't think to ask what the issue was in them.
So, so far, you've heard that something needs to be poked. They were unwilling to come off of a lot of information about it, but hold on. You know that something has been making miners do ungodly things.
Someone needs to go talk to him and figure out if they have any more information other than poke it.
Okay.
Well, Aaron, would you like to join me in seeing what's going on?
Sure, I can talk to people sometimes.
Okay. And I guess we'll just try and go find the foreman's office.
Okay. So you walk into a lushly appointed office that is about the size of the mining cells that you see along the way. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 cells. And Daddy Bezos's looks to be cell number 10.
And just for clarification, I guess, by cell, do you mean like prison cell, or like cell as in like it's a room that has been carved out within the mine?
Cell is in a room.
Okay, gotcha. Just want to make sure.
There's roughly 2 foot between each room, and each cell looks like it has been marked in particular ways to denote what sort of metals they were finding. So, hold on a second. And let me change up. Well, green isn't the right color. We'll do purple. Well, fuck.
I think my computer might be dying on me. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not.
Yeah, I got
Hear
you.
you now.
A little burbly, but
Okay.
I think my computer's about to die on me for some reason. Like everything's frozen.
Is it a laptop? Oh.
Yeah, there
because
you
we
go.
have so many girls. No.
There's
Wow.
no
So, What new name?
I guess we wait.
Okay, well, explain the thing.
Yes. So this is the rough layout of the mine. Each square is a roughly like 30 by 30 cube of cell, and they go back around 60 feet. And you see smears of dwarven paint over the tops.
What about dwarven paint?
Huh?
Oops, sorry. I didn't realize you weren't done. I was asking what was different about dwarven paint.
It's just made from shit that they found in the cave.
It's made from dwarves.
His computer reset.
Like baby oil?
Okay. I guess probably involving a lot of beetles and lapis lazuli.
Bet that's pretty. I won't buy some when we go back in town.
If anybody wants any kind of gem, then this is the place to get it.
I'm all about picking shiny things up off the ground, man. Which, goofy. I never gotta try that hard.
So Tina knows that a smear of red denotes that they found iron, where a smear of orange denotes that they found copper. A smear of yellow is gold, and then a smear of white is gemstones. Hmm? Here in a second.
Neat.
You know what? Now would be a good time to get up and speak something.
Not saying I'm always right, but
The
I was like,
upper levels are currently being converted to housing. They're essentially a slum. Where the lower levels punch holes into sometimes areas that aren't very savory places to be.
In a mountain?
In
Or
a mountain?
like-
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like up in the mountain.
Not really. Down in the mining areas, you're
Okay.
in the root of the mountain. You know that if you see a, oh wow. If you see a silver X smeared over any cell, and you want to go that way, be very careful. Because most likely they've punched a hole into a vent.
Ah, shoot. Bardic Inspiration only lasts for 10 minutes. Gosh darn it. I was gonna be like, well, Revive's been here. Might as well, but no. That's what I hate about Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
By the time you know you need it, it's kind of too late to know that somebody needed it.
Yeah.
When Clint played, he would just be like, boom.
Mhm.
Are you cool with that, or does it have to be on my bonus action?
It has to be on your phone.
To give somebody Bardic Inspiration,
Mm-hmm.
it would need to be on your action.
I think there is a bar that can do it as a reaction, but I don't know. Sounds like that would be a specialty of at least one.
I think when the college of eloquence is like level 6, when someone uses bardic inspiration and they fail, they get to keep the die.
Yeeks.
Yeah,
Cannot
that's
wait.
the new bar talent.
Yeah. Well, it was the one reprinted in Tasha's. It came out before. It was in the Mythic Odysseus of Theros before.
He was originally a bard of. Oops, sorry.
Because yeah, I played it for a little bit, a little while ago, or just recently. While
He
my
was
artificer,
I'm so sorry.
was having legal. In another campaign I was playing an artificer, and he had to go basically to court for a little while to clear his name. So in the meantime, I was playing a bard, and I played the bardiest bard I ever fucking barded, which was a satyr.
Alright.
That was the College of Eloquence.
Love it.
You all hear me?
Yes.
Excellent. Cool. I don't know what happened, but I'm back.
All right.
Windows would be there.
Well, Apple, but yes.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Even
I haven't
worse.
heard of Apple restarting on you for no reason.
It typically happens when they're older. I'm pretty sure it's part of the shitty programming that Apple does to make it where you can't use their older products.
Yeah. Good old Mac Mini.
Can I count? 1, 2.
I don't know, Bob.
three.
Can you count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm joining into the Roll20 right now.
Okay.
Let's see. Is there, for people, if you're using Roll20 on the iPad, is there a way to hide the player pictures on the bottom?
Yeah, you should be able to click the gear and go down to I want to broadcast and I want to receive. I actually need to square that up for myself.
Oh, it's making me do this bullshit.
Have I been echoing?
Not much.
I don't think
Okay.
so.
Alright. I guess the audio sources were not.
Let me turn her upside right. Oh, that made it so much easier. But now the turn on thing is annoying.
There we go. Yeah.
You gotta keep going now.
I'm trying to go down.
Alright, so yours is Avatar. Names only.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, and now I can do this. And I actually, okay, hold on. Let's see if I can actually.
You can't completely get rid of the nameplates. You can have it only nameplates.
I still have that weird thing where it only gives me part of my screen when I turn my iPad sideways, and that makes me.
Roll20 hates mobile devices.
Why'd they be like that?
They want you to pay for their app.
Is it a Roll20 app?
Yeah. You have to pay like $2 a month. Something like that.
Fuck that.
The browser works fine, but when you use it on a phone, the browser's like, the fuck is this?
Mm-hmm.
Incarnate does something really similar, except they
These
don't have
.NET
that.
things.
I don't know. I've never tried to
Yeah,
use
I'm gonna.
Incarnate
Yeah.
on a phone.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back up on the actual computer because, yeah.
I'm about to start saving for campaign cartographer because I've got the OpenD6 that I'm doing is going to be a post-scarcity environment. The civilization is going to be in like a commercial space age, and you can't really do that on Incarnate.
Usually when I need maps, I just go on Reddit and put in
Okay,
good old
I'm
r
good to go.
slash D&D maps and see if I can find anything.
Crafting dice.
I've actually found a good chunk of stuff for my campaign I run on Tuesdays.
Yeah. I'm actually making maps for 2 campaigns right now, and decided to kind of wuss out, take battle maps from other places because I don't want to make battle maps.
We spent a good 10 minutes shitting on him about his maps last night.
Well, map drawing is my favorite part of running a campaign, so
See, I tried making like a map in a world for the campaign I'm playing, but it just didn't look right. I tried using Incarnate, I don't know, I couldn't get it right. So I was just like, fuck it, and then I found one on Reddit.
yeah.
I tried
With
to make
names
one
I
last
can
time.
pronounce.
You tried to make a dungeon map.
No, I did the burial town thing just for shits and giggles.
Oh yeah. Did the little town build.
Mm-hmm. Had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah.
I had fun making my desert campaign map. That one's gonna be fun.
What is with you in deserts?
Deserts are fun. And so far y'all have only been to one desert with me. So bite me.
Alright, so we're all good?
Yeet.
Okay. So y'all walk into Daddy Bezos's office. You find it lushly appointed with several ticking fucking footstool devices. And you find him studying maps that look like projections of what might be lower on in mining. You count about 30 levels like you see here. And he does not notice your presence.
We're not even in the room.
Not even where the room where it happened. Do, 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 do.
Well, I guess I'll just kind of, if there's like a door frame or a bar or something, just kind of like tap on it. It's like, hello? Just wanting to inquire about the services you require.
He starts a little bit and looks up at you and says, "What manner of services?"
There's a bounty about taking care of some business on the lower level.
Ah, yes, our little issue there.
Yeah, we just kind of wanted to get some more information. The posting wasn't exactly informational as much as it was just a declaration, as it were.
Yes, well, I fear that I don't have much information to offer. We heard that there was a moderate deposit of gold. However, anybody that's come in has not come out. When it was simple homeless people getting lost, it wasn't that much of an issue. However, I've lost some very good people.
Well, that's never good. So, out of curiosity, how long ago did you start noticing this?
I suppose a month ago.
Month. Okay. Interesting.
You hear a vibration, and he picks up a rock and starts talking on it. What languages do y'all speak?
Celestial, Common, Elvish, Gnomish, Sylvan.
Pretty much all the same as that, but also Dwarvic, or Draconic and Druidic.
Okay. So you recognize the language as the gruffness that is the Dwarven language, and you figure that he's probably not very happy with someone. By the tone of his voice, he's probably sending a death threat. But you don't speak Dwarvish, so. And he slams the rock down and looks back up and says, yes. So the bizarre portion is that we haven't found any dead.
Well, this seems interesting because we were also investigating a matter with the graveyard that has also been apparently plaguing the town as well.
Ghouls.
Potentially, yes. But aside from that, though, is there any other information you can offer as we proceed to go and look into the issue?
Watch your ass and make sure the lift is in the shaft.
Okay. Anything crazy to know how to work the lift, or?
Tony.
I can be honest and okay.
Tony knows how to work the lift pretty well. He'll be there.
Okay. I'll look for Tony, because I can be honest and say I have not spent much time in mines. And then I'll just kind of go, Aaron, shall we proceed?
I think so.
He gives you an informal salute on your way out.
Just kind of nod my head and turn away and proceed back to the main hall.
Okay.
And then I guess if anything, if I see that the elevator is like the opposite direction from where we came from, I'll kind of like body block the door a little bit to where the two people that we have trying to hide are not potentially seen passing by the doorway, just in case.
Do you have dark vision?
Do I have dark vision?
Yeah.
I think yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, half elves have dark vision.
Yes.
Okay. You notice from the little light that is offered, the path to the left, the shaft looks very narrow, and it doesn't look like it's for actual use. But you crossed over a manhole looking thing on the way in.
Okay. Flings don't have dark vision anyway. So.
Hey.
Well,
Seems weird, but
if anything, let's try this then. And I'll just shout, "Hey Tony, are you here?"
You don't hear anything.
Well, Aaron, I'm kind of out of ideas here.
Does Tina know where the shop or thing is, the body is?
I mean, she would do her way around certain parts of the mine.
So, do we go back and get the rest of the group and then try to find this Tony?
When you yell for Tony, Mr. Bezos tells you that he'll be all the way to the left in the lift.
Gotcha. Cheers.
So, on your way to the lift, you find that each cell is populated by people that don't quite look homeless, but they've definitely had better moments in their life. They're all gathered around fire, roasting whatever food they can find or steal.
Chestnuts.
Until you come to the manhole cover and find a small red disc set into the wall.
Does it have any writing on it? Well, that I could read?
No.
Okay.
There's no writing at all, or just writing you can't read.
No writing.
Gotcha.
Are we not in there yet?
But he's no longer talking to. I figured we followed.
Yeah, well, if anything, I'll just be heading down all the way to the left, like Mr. Bezos exclaimed, where Tony would be at.
Yeah. You're standing in front of the manhole now.
Gotcha. Can I lift the manhole and see what's under it?
What's your strength?
It is a 16.
Roll athletics.
That's going to be a total of 12.
You can lift it up enough to see almost what's in there. And you see a black chasm.
May I use my pretty new guidance cantrip and let him roll an additional d4 to that?
Sure.
D4, where are you at, buddy? There you are. Yeah. And that's a 4 for a new total of 16.
Okay. You swing the manhole open and find a hole that looks like it has no bottom.
Cool.
Is there a rope?
No.
Then, I shall then aim my head down the hole and say, "Hey, Tony!" Not exactly like that, but yes.
You hear, as your voice resounds down the hole, you hear somebody else from way down. It's like, what?
Then I'll reply back. Could we get a lift?
Nah.
Can you push a button?
Oh, is it the red thing on the wall?
Seems like it.
Also,
Good.
just kind
Go
of
push the button.
Why didn't you tell them?
When you press it, you hear from a hole in the over the button. Yeah, I'm coming. How many of us have any kind of spell slots?
I
do.
do.
Okay. So you three.
We're looking at me and Rachel.
Fucking rogues. Well, fire, but either
Rogue slash fighter bullshit.
way. Fucking
You
martial
three
arts.
have an uneasy feeling come over you as both of the manholes come up and a copper cage looking thing comes up through them. So they're closed like this and they just kind of push up. And
Hey, why?
huh?
I was about to say, why are we feeling uneasy?
We're getting to that. Who you assume to be Tony, which is a gnome that has patches of hair on his head. Other patches look burnt off, where other patches look like they just never grew in the first place. He motions toward the front, the side of the manhole that y'all are on, and says, "Can you help me out?"
I'll walk over and say sure and offer a hand.
Okay. You slam it down, and he opens the gate up and says, "Where you going?"
Level
6.
Yeah, level 6. Yeah.
Good
Level
luck with
6,
that.
cell 5.
Level 6.
Level 6, cell 5 on the left. I think is what it said.
Wherever the issue is happening.
Here
Hey.
to take care of your poking problem.
He gives you a look and says, "Well, good luck with that." And opens the gate and motions y'all to come in.
Alright. Well, I'll step in.
Page.
Okay. So y'all get into the cage. And he
Oh,
What's wrong?
I want to know why the cage made me feel uneasy.
is coming. He pushes some dials and turns some knobs, and you see what looks like a lightning storm form in the bottom of it as you start to sink into the fathomless depths. You go through four gigantic stone doors until you come to the sixth, and he sticks a very strange looking key in it and turns it over and shoves them, and they move with a strange amount of grace for doors this big, as you hear a hiss.
Or snake hiss.
Hello.
Bob,
Huh?
like a living thing hiss or like a steam door hiss?
Like a steam door hiss.
Hmm.
Okay.
We head down the hallway then.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm assuming that we're on level 6 and I'll follow whoever's in front of me.
So we're going 5th on the right.
As you step off of the lift, you hear Tony say, "Good luck, dumb fucks. I don't envy you," as he closes the doors behind you.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for the ride.
Thanks,
You
asshole.
look to the right and you see another red disc.
For the doors to close and then hit the button.
When you hit the button, you hear a sound come through a pipe saying, "What?"
Just tested.
"Well, don't test that anymore."
It's okay, it was successful.
It's okay, he likes to push people's buttons.
But
I was testing his patience. Alright. Looking for room 5.
Okay.
Or, how about a perception check?
Okay. Roll it.
Alright. A 15 on the
Oh,
die.
Jumper, you're making it hard to use the math blocks. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Plus 8, so 23.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm a perceptive bastard.
Yeah. So, with a perception like that, you can tell that what you see is a illusion. You can't quite see through it, but there is a nice crackling fire in the center of this cell, and several naked people laying around the fire,
Oh my.
just hanging out and enjoying
Oh.
themselves.
I'm gonna poke Aaron.
yeah,
Aaron, you got Dispel Magic?
I do actually.
You do bullshit.
You want me to cast that?
There's an illusion or something going on here.
Alright.
Unless you got better idea.
Can I also ping a Divine Sense for kicks?
Yeah. What does the fine sense see?
So basically, I can know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of me that it's not behind total cover.
Okay. When you look into the room, a couple of the naked people are glowing very fiendishly.
Hmm.
Are they pretty people?
They are beautiful people.
I'm going to enjoy the beautiful people.
And then as she goes to go in there, I'm just gonna be like, no.
No, I'm not going in there. I'm just looking.
Yeah, just stand back, and then I'll say out loud, these are fiends.
Also, I have long hair. I have a mustache. I have a beard.
How big are these cells again?
Huh?
How big are the cells again?
The entrance is 30 by 30.
And inside how big is it inside the room?
The room that you're looking at looks like it would extend about 80 foot out.
Hmm.
For clarification, the fire and the naked people were illusionary,
Yes.
or
Okay, so the fire's not real at all?
You don't know.
Well, I'll lean over to Aaron and say, if we do plan on dispelling the magic, be prepared for what might be actually hiding here. Because I'm picking up at least 2 things.
Well,
Yeah.
Lion's gonna nose up in them, because that's just how he is, and he goes, well, if the fire's real, I can rule Lion before they can do anything about it.
I suppose I will cast Dispel Magic on the illusionary effect that we see.
Okay. Read me the description of Dispel Magic.
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd or lower on the target ends. Any spell of 4th or higher. Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay, roll it.
Oh god. That is... Okay, so use my spellcasting ability. It's on spell attack, so that'd be a 14.
Okay. No, it fizzles.
But that is one of my 3rd level spell slots.
Well, maybe this will shed some light, and then I'll actually pull out my shield, and then I'll use my Channel Divinity to do Turn the Faithless.
Okay.
So, basically, I'll present my holy symbol, which is my shield, and any fae or fiend within 30 feet of me that can hear me must make a wisdom save of 14, and if on failure, they are turned for 1 minute or until they take damage. And we'll basically all go see what goes running.
Okay. So when you throw up your shield, all of the naked people look and notice that you're there. And 2 of them, the 2 that glowed earlier, is there a save?
Yeah, wisdom save of 14.
Wisdom save of 14. Okay. Where's my dice roller? It is not pulled up. Alright, so that's 12 plus 1. So they get a 13. They go running.
Okay. Well, and then I'll look at the other 2 that are still remaining sitting there and then say, well, those 2 are obviously fiends. What the hell are you 2?
They don't say anything. Roll perception.
So 15 plus 3 for 18.
Okay. You hear something that sounds like people talking, but it's on the other side of a room, and you can't tell what they're saying. The talking does not sound as gleeful as this scene looks.
Gotcha. Is it in a language I understand, or is it just sounds weird?
It sounds like it would be common if you could hear it.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's that far off. Okay. Then, if anything, I will draw the sword and I will proceed forward. And to kind of test what was said earlier about the illusion, I'll kind of like tap the butt of the sword on top of their head to see if they're actually illusions.
Okay. So as you proceed into the room, as soon as you cross the threshold, what looked like a very cozy and sexy scene becomes populated with several emaciated figures that are clothed in little more than rags. They are chained to the floor. Some of them. The others look like they couldn't form the willpower to move if they wanted to. The two that ran shift into very black, very toothy creatures with streaks of blood down their very long claws and one singular horn in the back of their head.
Does this disperse the illusion for everyone or just for her?
Just for her.
Well, what I'll do. Oh, so can I tell if the figures that are chained and otherwise on the ground? Can I see if they're actually alive, or are they dead, or are they just?
You can see that what little frame they have left is rising and falling with their breath.
You said there were 7 total?
Yes, on the floor right now. Aside from the 2 that run.
Gotcha. I am going to put 1 point of my lay on hands pull into each of them just to maybe give them some little extra oomph, I guess.
Okay.
And then I'll say, we're here to take care of this problem. You guys relax and we'll have help here soon. And then I'll call for the rest of the party to join in. I'll ask Aaron, and I'll describe the fiend that I saw and see if he recognizes it from anything. Or I don't have any particular reason why I would recognize fiends just by description.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, does anybody know what that could have been?
I'm good at history.
I'm decent at history and art. I'm actually a little bit decent in Arcana and history, but I could also use my background to. Well, I won't tell me what it is. I can find out where I can find out where to find out where it is.
I've got a
I have a +8 to history.
I got you got more Arcana than I do too.
No, I only have a +2 to Arcana, but I have advantage on it if I can see it.
What would we need to roll?
That would be
So
helpful.
your background tells you that any capital or large library worth its salt probably has a large primer on creatures of the abyss. You can think of one book from the Bastion that mentions a creature that might be similar.
Good to know.
If anybody wants to make a history or arcana or religion check.
Well, I can do a religion check at least.
I'm gonna do Arcana.
I'm gonna do.
Ooh,
That's a 17.
that's a 18 plus 4 for 22 in religion.
Okay.
Boy, did
I
yours.
rolled a 13 for either Arcana or history because they're the same for me.
I got a
Okay.
23 history.
Fuck. My dice suck tonight.
I
Okay.
have whatever the rogue proficiency thing is, like in history.
So, you can tell with your history roll that these are probably Babao, which are abyssal creatures that are very vehemently opposed to the demon lord Grotst. With your religion, you can tell that cults of Grotz are they will shoot a babao on sight because of a old battle in their fables where the babao tried to strike against Grotz.
Gotcha. So, and then I'll kind of recant this to the I guess, to the party and say, hey, well, it looks like we get to slay some fiends today, y'all.
Nothing from the
Go on.
Arcana, or did you already go over that?
Oh shit. Let me recant on that. Cults of Gratz revere babao as creatures that are descendants of his blood when the Archdevil Glacia struck against him. For Arcana, you know that they are low-level things that are used in basically anything that Gratz is involved in as essentially cannon fodder.
So they're drones. Let's make fodder out of them.
Well, we know what they were doing to the people.
Well, as far as I could tell, I don't know what they were doing to these folks exactly, but I did a little bit of healing on them for what I could.
So
But I did. Oh.
when you boot them with healing, the ones that weren't chained immediately jump up and yell about the blood sport and exit the room.
Is it a blood sport?
Yes.
When they said blood sport, I'm like, sport.
Are they like running for the elevator on the lift?
Some of them. You figure the others will probably have a very rude awakening when they hit the air shaft.
Are they still within 20 feet of me?
Some of them.
Do what you can still.
Are they all within 20 feet of each other? The ones that are running.
The ones that are running to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, y'all are on the right side, ain't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Both of them are right.
So yeah, the ones that are running to the right are 20 feet from each other.
Cool. I'm gonna see if Cast Emotion does, or Calm Emotions does anything on them. They need to roll a Charisma saving throw of 14 if they're within 60 feet of me, but they have to be within 20 feet of each other.
Okay. Yeah, they can choose to fail that. They stop and look around, still visibly shaken.
But they're chill.
Yeah.
Bloodsport? What is that?
What we've been doing for the past month.
What have you been doing for the last month?
I strangled Samuel.
Against each other?
Yes. What is a blood sport except fighting against each other?
I don't know, but okay, so
They've been having people fight each other to the death and let them starve to death.
If they're lucky.
did they do anything else to you?
Some of the people come back talking about pyramids. Can't get any sense out of them though.
Can I make a religion check? Just knowing that the Babao are usually associated with grass, just knowing what I know, like hearing and blood sport and things like this, if it's connected to him as well.
Roll it.
It's probably actually cast.
That'll be a 14 plus 4 for 18 total.
You know that also associated with grots are Lamia, who delight in putting people through tribulation.
Gotcha. And then what I also know that it's more that they're probably their minds are dominating into doing this, or were they forced to do it upon threat of violence, I'm guessing.
Some yes, some no. Some are placed under magical compulsion if they're particularly strong-willed. Those are the Lamia's favorite. Where others just threatening to throw them into the abyss is sufficient.
Gotcha. And then just kind of on that revelation, I'll just kind of post that to the group as well. Just be, hey, just kind of do what you can to still your minds, because sometimes they will try to dominate you to force this upon ourselves. And if anything, before we proceed forward, I'll kind of pose to the group, do we want to free the ones that are chained here to where they can try to also get up the elevator out of here, or the lift out of here?
Do we have time to do that? What are the fiends doing?
Oh, they're running scared.
They run back. When you enter the cell, you notice that it looks like it stretches back further than you can see.
Oh.
So they've moved outside of our field of vision.
Yes.
And also their turn for 1 minute, if that matters.
Okay. Well, I think we should try to free them, I suppose.
But best to keep them out of harm's way than to let them be either a shield or a target.
Yeah, we could at least get them out into the main hallway at least, right?
I vote that.
Yeah.
Are any visible locks on the chains, or?
Okay. Yes. So you unlock all of them?
I figured we would let them all free.
Let's make sure they're not going to run crazy first.
Okay. So you unlock the first one, and they go for the door and immediately fall dead.
Oh.
Including the people healed, or is that being accounted for?
Huh?
I said, were they amongst the healed?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh,
Well done.
not a good sign.
I'm
The-
out there trying to comfort the people that are out there still. Do I notice any of them fallen dead?
No, they look like they're all still scared shitless.
Okay.
Did the one that fell dead, fall dead in the doorway, or in a noticeable interval?
As soon as he turned to go away from y'all, he fell dead.
Don't do this.
Yeah. Let's.
I'm going to take that as a sign.
We should probably take care of the fiends first, if that's the case.
Let's go slay some demons.
Yeah.
I'm going to needlessly cock my gun when I say that.
Then real quick, I'll also turn to the group and say, hey, amongst you all, who's the squishiest? Or who feels squishy?
Probably that our friend Lion, who has fallen unconscious in several fights so far.
Every fight.
All but one. No. Yeah, the T-Rex fight.
I stayed the
Alright.
fuck back in that one.
So what I'll do is I'll walk over, place a hand on your forehead, and cast protection from evil and good on you.
I'm not saying that I am lightly playing music to calm these folks down, so 3 of y'all take 1d8 to add to whatever.
Oh,
We're gonna go fight these fuckers.
a short rest thing.
Is like it's a nebulous. You have that.
I have 3 bardic inspirations. Who wants one? I'm playing music. We have 10 minutes to get to combat. Do you feel inspired today, Tina?
Sure.
Who feels inspired today? How many do I need to knock off?
I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but if other people want it, they can have it foremost.
Yeah, I would say I would not be on the priority list for that, I guess.
How much did that add to my the spell you put on me?
Protection from evil and good, actually, you get the following. Protected against certain types of creatures, so you are protected from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead. And those creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. And if you're already charmed, frightened, or possessed, you have advantage on any new saving throw.
Nice. Alright, I'm still the people you used to make good stuff and pass that.
Okay.
Cool.
And then at that point, if we're ready to go, I'm just gonna draw the sword now finally, and begin to march slowly forward, just kind of shield raised, kind of looking around and perceiving what I can.
Okay. So as you move, the second person in chains runs to the end of their chain and starts moving like they're trying to punch you.
Okay.
Real quick, I would like to use a use of my wild shape and summon find familiar companion in the form of an owl, and I would like to have that owl scout ahead.
Okay. Wait, you got find familiar
Yes.
in a character change? Alright, you already had a familiar, you don't have to burn a spell slot for that.
No, it's not it's not my companion, it's a druidic thing.
Oh, okay.
It's
You
a
can use
part of
a-
stars.
No, not quite stars. It's a new thing that they added in Tasha. It's a new optional thing where you, instead of turning yourself into a creature, you can summon a familiar. Similar to Find Familiar.
Okay.
Oh, I needed that as Phoenix.
Yeah. So I use one of my wild shape charges and summon an owl.
Okay. It relays back to you that it looks like this shaft extends it seems like roughly 400 feet back until it comes to a wall with a small passageway that looks like it's been unlike the rest of it, not blasted but chiseled out.
Can I take a moment and see through its eyes as well? And what do I see?
That's what you see. Do you want it to go into the door?
Oh, no, I'll have it come back and just chill on my shoulder.
Okay.
And so for this chained up figure that's trying to hit me now, can I just like non-lethally damage it to where I knock the person out with like just like bashing it with a shield real quick?
Yeah, roll it an unarmed strike.
Okay. It's gonna be it's 15 on the dice plus would it just be plus strength to hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 plus 3 is 18, yeah.
Okay, that'll hit. How much? Your strength is 16, so you deal 3 damage, right?
Correct, yeah. Non-lethal, I just want to knock it out, basically.
Yeah. Well, unarmed strikes are inherently non-lethal.
Okay.
Homeboy is out cold.
Okay. And then I'll exclaim, anybody else? And kind of look around the room.
When you do that, number 3 tries to run away from you and falls dead.
Okay.
Can I figure out why that's happening?
Roll Knowledge Arcana.
Ah! Come on, Sparkle Dice, don't fail me now. 14.
Huh?
That's a 14. A 9 plus 5.
You've heard in some obscure book that there is a certain spell called Gios that mortally punishes anyone that disobeys the command.
Okay. I'm gonna need y'all to stop running. I'm tired of watching people die. We're going to not do that today.
They look and tell you that the people in chains were the strong ones.
Yeah.
Drink does nothing for you in the ethereal plane.
Good word.
Dale.
Move towards that door, I guess. Keep moving towards it.
Guess we're just gonna keep on going further in.
Okay. As you walk along, roll perception.
Everybody?
Anybody that speaks Abyssal.
Oh.
Does anybody
No.
speak Abyssal here?
Well.
Okay.
No.
No.
Y'all start to hear a very cacophonous number of clicks and moans.
In response, even though I have no idea what was said, can I basically shout in Celestial, by my lady Sumi, I will purge your evil and seek justice for those you've harmed today?
When you yell that out, you hear a voice come back to you. that is slathered in seduction. And it says, "Well, who have I hurt?" From around the corner come two what look like lions, only the top is a woman.
Do you mean like cat lion or my character lion?
Cat lion.
Okay.
Like, eat your asshole out through your mouth lion.
Like, okay, so.
So, like bipedal or centaur?
Centaur.
Yeah, is this like it's a centaur lion. That's
It's like a
fucking
lion, but it's
weird.
a horse style.
Okay.
Around their head are
Uh-huh.
it's not a crown. It's
Circlet.
sure, we'll go with circlet. That has the figure of a viper standing up from it.
Do I see the two fiends that I scared off earlier anywhere near this creature?
They're slinking around in the back.
Gotcha. Well, then I'll assume that they're speaking in common or a language that we can all understand, and I'll say, well, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that you're the cause of all the suffering of the miners here. Is that correct?
The one that spoke to you before is like, "What, me?"
Well, to be blunt, there's not many other options in here aside from you.
Roll. Shit. What would that be? Roll a will save.
Gotcha. That is a. Is that a wisdom save?
Yes.
It's gonna be a 16 straight up.
Okay. You feel a tugging at the end of your consciousness as she starts to say something that you didn't quite understand. But then she says, "I believe your friends here are the reason."
Is that? Am I to say that? Well, am I to understand that I am under the? That I'm being coerced into thinking this?
No. She tried to hit you with the Gias, but you passed the save.
Gotcha. And on that note, how far away is it from me?
Roughly 40 foot.
40 foot?
Alright, well, on that note,
Yeah.
here, I will use my fun Circle of Stars ability and cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Oh, my favorites.
Big money no whammies.
Love that one.
Fun spell. I can't believe I get it for free. And get to cast it twice without a spell slot.
Hold on. Let me get the map. I forgot to download the map again. Hold on.
This is a Stars Druid thing? You get 2 cast Guiding Bolt?
I guess I get a number of Guiding Bolts equal to my proficiency bonus, I believe.
Well, I know what I'm
Double.
playing next.
Okay.
Oh, I'm absolutely playing that next.
I
Yes.
failed to get the map.
Can I look at the paper we
So
got?
hold on.
just in a room. That'll be okay.
Yeah.
My name on here. Oh, it's my name on it.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, and I guess like in response to trying to be placed into that same geas, I'll just say, you know, my lady is also one for seduction at times. However, hers is pure, yours is not. And then, like I said, I'll draw the sword, and then I'll proceed to get closer, not within striking distance just yet, because I can't move that far.
Yeah. So what is Guiding Bolt?
It's the ranged spell attack. If it hits, it does a lot of damage, and the next person to hit it has advantage.
Okay, so it's an attack.
Yes, it's a spell attack.
Roll it.
It is your battle mage eraser.
That is a 23 to hit.
Okay. Shit. Roll your damage.
Hell yeah. 46. That is...
Guap is pretty close. I'm happy with that one.
Okay, that is 17 points of radiant damage.
Alright.
And the next person to attack it has advantage on that attack.
Okay. Alright. Roll for initiative. It's 1d10 plus 10 plus your initiative. That.
Thank
Okay,
God.
so I got a 22 on initiative.
Hold on, let me
20.
remove all
That's
turns.
16.
Are we on the proper battle map?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
And it felt good
Add
to
turn.
not be it first.
Highlight all those.
Wait,
Add
wait.
turn. Alright, type your initiative in.
We don't have
I don't have the option.
doubles.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
not on there.
We're still on the sheet of notebook paper.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was asking if we're on the proper battle map.
I thought I moved
Oh,
y'all
there it
over. I
is.
guess I didn't.
Gosh darn it.
There's one.
Jeez, how did you get a How did you get a 15?
It was a bad. I rolled a 1.
Fucking rogues.
I
Okay.
rolled an 8. I don't know why, but I always do really well when we roll initiative, like how you roll it.
I rolled
Any
a
other time when I'm rolling a d20, I do absolute garbage.
That's the reason is it turns up the power of any bonus to initiative.
Yeah. Here in 1 or 2 levels, I'll never be able to go below a 17 on my initiative.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah.
She quick and she feisty.
I get gunslingers get an ability to add a proficiency to initiative.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Guess what it's called?
What's
Quick
that?
draw.
Quick draw.
Oh, Lord.
I call that.
Fucking wild, wild west. Okay. So... everybody put themselves where they are. I know
So-
Sultana was approaching, so
Yeah, so I would go to my max, so I'd be 10 feet away from what I'm assuming is the Lamia, if that's what I was looking at earlier.
yeah.
Or yeah.
And I'll be like,
3, 4,
I don't get rid of
I can hide
nameplates on stuff.
It's
Like
30. Just within 30, I think.
can I hide behind?
I got some laundry spells. Like,
Yeah, roll it.
Well, still.
Still.
Oh, I need to roll initiative for my owl.
What the fuck?
My owl has initiative.
Oh wow. Okay. You were somehow hid behind Sultana.
Cool, I'll put myself there.
So I was gonna say, does it not show? Or does it not share your same initiative?
No, a familiar has its own initiative count.
No,
Ah.
the hunter's beast shares your initiative, I believe.
Hmm.
It rolled a 17, so it goes right after me.
Okay. We'll use Tricky Dick to.
What?
You
I love
said
it.
17.
she learned real quick that she cannot leave him alone.
I actually have that token for another player, but my games, my tokens.
Did you make Nixon his familiar?
Yes.
I like that. Can I have access to?
Oh, yeah. Controlled by.
Give a man a fucking familiar and not let him control it.
Save. You should be able to move it now. There we go.
He's like, I don't know, he's right next to me, I guess.
Okay. So, number one, I should say, will run up and attempt to pounce on Sultana. Sultana, what is your AC?
It is 19.
Okay. Okay. It hits you with its claws for 14 damage. It will then reach down with its dagger and swing and a miss. Number two will do likewise. And miss both of its attacks. Number three has a better bonus to hit than that one. Okay. Will run up and try to swing. That's... It will give you an icy cold stare. Make a Constitution save.
So 16 plus 2 for 18.
Okay. Alright. It will try to look at you. And you almost feel weakened, but no. AC of 19. Okay. First attack misses. Second attack will hit. For 8 damage.
Okay.
The number 4 will hit for 8 damage and then miss its second attack. Tana.
I'm gonna take a violent shot against number 2 that got guiding bolted?
1.
Or 1? I probably can't shoot through them, can I? Probably not a good idea, at least. Alright, yeah. I'll still throw the violent shot at number 2.
Okay.
Plus 9. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Alright. First one. Not on the second one. I rolled a 1 and a 9 on the D10. So 14 total with my bonus.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Aaron.
Yeah. I will. As a bonus action, I will expend my other wild shape charge and turn myself into my starry form.
Okay.
And as a part of that bonus action, I can attack. I will choose the archer form, and I will attack number 2.
All right. So you're a Sagittarius now.
Yes. That is. What did I add to hit? It's a range spell attack, so that's a what's that? Where is it? That's a big number. 20.
A big number.
27.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, cool. Let me take 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And that's my bonus action. And my action will be... I guess I'll fucking guiding bolts again. This time I'll do number 3.
Okay.
That is a 20 something to hit.
Okay. Number 3 is ugly. Why would you want to do them?
And that will be 16 points of radiant damage.
Oh wow.
Fours need love too, Bob.
Are you?
You said 16?
Yes.
Number 3.
John, just
Number
back out.
3.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Cool. So what will Owlie do?
My owl will provide the. Where's the nice? It will provide the help action to Silphana, because it can do any action besides attack. So it will fly over on top of Silphana and give her the help action.
Okay. Silthana is not a crook.
Not a crook.
Silthana, what do you do?
Well, I'm going to now action surge and lay into number 1, and then I plan to use divine smites on both hits if they land.
Okay. Do you use your first action and then surge?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So roll it.
Okay. The first attack will actually I have advantage on all these, right?
Yes.
Because of the guiding bolt.
Yes.
The guiding bolt for number 1 and 3.
The first time
Okay.
you hit, you have advantage anyway.
Gotcha. So the first one will be an 8. Yeah. So the first one will be an 18.
Okay, that'll hit.
And then the second attack will be a 15 plus 8. Not plus 8, plus 7, so higher.
Alright, so that's 2 hits.
Yep. And then, since they're both level 1 Divine Smites, they'll do an extra 2d8, so it'll be a total of 68 between both attacks.
Yeah.
776 is 14, plus 6 is 20, plus an extra 4, so it's 24 for the first hit.
Alright.
And then 857, which is 8 5 is 13, 7 is 20, so another 24 for the second hit, so total 48 damage to number 1.
Okay then. Yeehaw.
Yeah. Like, not today.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That is my turn, and all of my spell slots gone.
Lion!
Go. Hey,
Okay.
which one did Tina shoot?
Oh wait, Merlot.
Hmm.
You were currently hidden.
Right. How do I do the thing where I can see how far I
The object, so
You're
it's going to have
5 feet.
advantage on attack rolls and
Here?
ability
Yeah.
checks. So we'll start at
No,
max.
not from there.
am? Where should I get to flank him?
You can get behind them. You can get anywhere along the side of them.
Can I get like here?
Yeah.
And still get a sneak attack?
You can get a sneak attack from where you are. You're sneaking.
Oh, well then, okay, yeah, sorry. Alright, then I'll try to hit number 2.
Okay.
With a dagger.
Roll at advantage.
The only person that I'm seeing or hearing right now is Bulb. Everyone else is frozen.
Huh.
Hmm?
Like I can hear Rachel from your thing, but I can't hear from her thing.
Huh.
Oh, I have
No,
myself
she's
muted.
muted.
Error. I can't see anybody else.
Yeah. But
Hello?
For your advantage.
Hello?
I can hear. I
Okay.
can hear y'all, and y'all's cameras are just frozen for some reason.
24.
I think that's on our end, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, since the camera's coming through y'all's,
You know what?
just hang out and call again to reset the
Oh.
cameras.
That's a double crit. You're an assassin.
I'm resetting the camera.
Alright.
Gotcha.
Fucking roll it.
So what does that mean?
Quadruple your dice.
Oh jeez. Okay, so let me...
Whoa!
Yeah, I rolled a 20.
She critted on an assassinate.
Yeah.
Oh my
Nice.
fucking god.
You are hitting them rolls this week.
So that would help me. How many dice would that
Click that.
be? Okay.
Alright, that would be 15.
15.
Plus your sneak attack. Nine times 4 is 36. So 51.
Oh. So quickly?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. So it did 51
Holy
damage.
shit.
Ye to the hall.
All with the tiny little dagger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got
So,
good.
fucking Merla just shoves a dagger into number 2's throat. Both of the lion bitches look like they've had better days. They're questioning their life decisions right now. Lion.
The not lion one.
So I'm gonna cast heat metal on that bullet.
Okay.
It is going to take 2d8 fire damage.
Okay.
And until the spell ends, I can use a bonus action on each of my turns to cause the damage again. And also, it because it probably ain't gonna get that bullet out. It has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead, Byron. I'm yoinking your D8.
Go for it.
That is not your D8.
It's this one right here.
Yeah, with the 8 on it.
It's 2d4s.
That is a 6 plus 8, so 14.
14 hits? Or, no, 14 damage. It already hits.
Yep, that is an automatic hit.
All
I'm
right.
trying not to risk it because I'm not doing good with my D20s lately. We gonna play it safe?
Okay. So, is that your turn?
Yeah. I don't
You do have a bonus action.
I don't really have anything to do on my bonus action.
Okay. So number 2, is considering that Thomas had never seen such bullshit before. They are going to look at you and you,
Really?
yeah, and tell you to stab the holy roller. Roll a wisdom save.
5. Oh no. I'm not. Oh, I got a 20.
Okay. You feel a tug at the edge of your consciousness, but you are able to resist.
Sweet.
Bitch.
Wear that with a.
She's making up for it for all the time she's gotten paralyzed.
Stevie with the crown.
Also, was it Merla or who was it that I actually gave the protection from good and evil to?
Line.
Okay, cool. Never mind then.
Number 1
We're going to stay out of range though.
will reach out and try to hit you with a strike. Oh. Okay. You are now magically cursed. So you will have disadvantage on wisdom saves and all ability checks for the next hour. Plus, she was supposed to be rolling at advantage, but they will then commence to miss you with a claw. And then 4 will shimmy over here, and 3 and 4 will swing out at Merla.
Oh.
Are you? Yes, you are flanked. It will hit you with 8 damage.
Okay.
Then number 3 will hit you for. Oh shit. Okay. For 20 damage
Oh,
total.
Oh no.
plus that's plus the other one, or just 20 damage plus, so 28 damage.
Yes. And then you will need to make a Constitution save.
Oh, cool. Got a 15.
Son of a whore.
Yay.
These things just can't look at anyone. Alright. Tiny Tina.
Alright, I'm going to put another hole at number 2.
Okay.
That is not my attack. plus 9. So 22? Yeah. 22.
Alright.
Not do a violent shot this time, so just 1d10. 10 plus 4, 14.
It's 5 minutes because I'm.
So
I'm a
14
god.
on number 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Matt, I feel like you're lying.
Is it dead yet?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna action surge and shoot it again.
Okay. She's questioning her decisions in life, but
Alright,
Sucks to suck.
27 will hit.
yeah.
That's a 9 piercing damage.
9?
Yeah.
Okay. She is somehow remaining in an upright position. Aaron.
Yeah. So, sorry, my roommate was right next to me. I will move, like, right there. And I will use my bonus action, Archer, sorry form, to hit number 2.
Again,
Okay.
it's probably appropriate.
That is a 16 to hit.
Alright. Roll your damage.
Takes 7 radiant damage.
So 10?
7.
7? Okay.
Yeah.
You pierce her through, and she are dead.
Neat.
I was
And
hoping
then-
you could like vaporize her since she had 1 hit point.
Oh,
fucking
thank God.
really?
And then I will have my owl deliver a cure wounds to Merla, because I can do that.
Yay.
Because we took
You,
Choi through
what's the
and
bonus? You get
Hello?
9
I think I
HP,
also have 2
Thank you.
and that will be my turn.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's mine. It's not my turn yet, or it's my owl's turn next.
So what does Owl do?
Owl is going to fly away back to me, and it does not provoke opportunity attacks
Okay.
because that's an owl thing.
Yeah, flyby.
Yeah. Just have a.
There's a reason why my name is.
I will actually, I'll have it. What do I want to do?
It's having a 5.
I'll have it fly near number 4, and its action to, I guess, do the opposite of help on number 4.
Okay.
I think that's a thing, right?
Sure.
So it'll have disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. Alright. So it's just kind of
That's,
flapping around in the thing's eyes or something. Alright. Is that your
familiars are
owl's
cool. That's my owl's turn.
turn? Alright. Sultana!
I shall attack number 1.
Now the song has just begun.
That's a natural 20.
Alright.
Okay. So double the d8s. One is a 6 and one's an 8. So it's 14 plus 4 for 18.
Alright.
And
18.
18 damage.
Okay. I had to math for a second.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I would not have anything bonus actioning. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to bonus action second wind because I remembered I have that. So I can do 1d10 plus 2 for some extra healthies because I'm not looking terrible, but I'm not looking great either. So that's going to be a 6 plus 2 for 8.
Okay.
The fighter's magic
And that's going to be the end of my turn.
Alright. Marla!
Okay.
What's your Yuzu?
I'm gonna try to stab number 4.
Okay. Roll at advantage.
Okay. That is a 17 and a 15.
17 will hit.
Okay, cool. For 9 damage.
Alright, now roll your sneak attack.
Oh yeah. Okay.
For it is not surprised, but you still have advantage.
9
You are technically flanking it with my owl.
plus 12.
Yeah.
So 21 damage.
One of them. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah. I think so. Or should I? Yeah.
Disengage and hide.
Okay. That's what I was thinking.
You can also offhand attack if you have your other dagger.
Oh, I do. Okay.
Don't do that, disengage and hide.
Oh. Okay.
I mean,
Because they're very not
Disengage.
happy with you. You stuck a dagger in their mistress's ass.
Okay. Well, I will disengage and hide.
Okay.
Ellen is doing a Voldemort voice over here.
Roll stealth. You ain't hiding from shit.
I got a 12.
It would be a shame
Lion.
to get all bardic inspiration that no one wanted to take. Alright, so
Wait.
here's what we gonna
Do
do.
you have a bardic inspiration?
I didn't tell her that I took one.
Did we have a free bardic inspiration?
We'll figure it out
Yes.
very quickly
Roll.
which one it is.
I don't think anybody actually ever claimed it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that claimed one. Everyone
what's
else
my
was like, I'll take it if nobody else does.
1d8, right?
Okay.
My wife should at least listen to me play.
Okay. You're hid.
I got a 6 on that.
I haven't needed it yet, but I do have it.
You aren't hid. Lion!
Alright. So here's what we're doing. I'm gonna cast Bane on the 3 bad boys that are still left. They have to make charisma saving throws and of 14, and if they don't, basically any attack throw or saving throws within a minute, they gotta subtract a d4 from.
Okay.
So I hope they all roll 14 out of them.
Okay. So somehow Lion Bitch fails.
That's
As
because there's
do-
another lion bitch up in this house.
As do both Babaus. Okay.
Pew, 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 pew. That's a good joke.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else. It's concentration.
Okay. Alright.
So
Well.
spell can't be concentration.
The vast
So-
majority.
Tell me what Bane does again.
A negative d4 to saving and attack rolls.
Okay.
Basically, everything you roll for the puppies, you gotta take a net. You gotta take a d4 off.
Well, except for this, Sultana, roll a wisdom save at disadvantage. For you are currently
Thanks.
intoxicated.
Well, That's a 2 and a 3.
Okay. Number one looks at you and tells you to sit, and you feel compelled to do so. You are now prone.
Say that one more time, you broke up a little bit.
Number one looks at you and tells you to sit, and you feel compelled to do so. You are now prone.
Okay.
Let's see. So number 3 and 4 will seize their advantage. Well,
Well, 4 should just have regular, right? Because of the owl.
yeah, that's true. So number 3 will seize the advantage. AC of 19.
Correct. Minus a d4 because of the bane.
Okay. Well, that won't be necessary. The other one will, though. Okay, it still rolls a 23. So it will gouge you with its spear and deal 10 damage.
Okay.
Number 4, however, will say something really dirty and try to scare everyone. I need everyone within 30 foot, which is everyone, to make wisdom saves.
This is fear-based.
Yes.
Like frightened.
Yes.
Have advantage.
Ooh, actually, hold on a second.
It has not been 10 turns yet.
It needs advantage when I roll it.
So I get an advantage. Yeah, boy.
So not that it matters now, but I realize I actually have advantage on being charmed, if that's what the thing that they did to me was.
Oh, well, that would have canceled your 2 and you would have rolled a 3.
Yeah, but yeah, like, it doesn't matter. But the one that we're doing right now is fear-based right now, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so nothing I have to think.
And you are still intoxicated, so you'll roll at disadvantage.
Advantage.
Are you okay?
I have fear-based saving.
I'm so glad you have advantage.
Yeah, so I went from a nat 1 to a 13 plus 2, 15.
Wow.
That is also a nat 1. And
Well-
that is a 16 plus 2 and 18. Hell yeah!
Well, I rolled a nat 20, but then I also rolled a 16, so 16.
Okay. Aaron, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 22, and my owl rolled a dirty 20.
Okay, so it tried to scare everyone, and everyone passed the shit. Bastards. So yeah, Tana.
Alright. So. Well. Need to know. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna fire on number 1.
All right. Fire.
With a violent shot. A 12 plus 9 and 21.
That'll hit.
I need to D10 of damage. 10 and a 10.
The ghost shell.
Okay.
So 24 damage, max damage.
So number 1 happens to be looking over at you, and you put a bullet right between her eyes. She are dead.
Beautiful.
We can get all of them.
Yes.
She are dead.
Does that relieve the Gios, or
No one was under a Gios.
I thought Sulthana was prone on the ground.
That was a suggestion.
Oh, okay.
General suggestion, under threat of extreme violence, but
Okay.
suggestion nonetheless. Aaron.
Because we.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Does killing her get me a grit point back, just in case?
Sure.
Okay.
Since you chunked her to -10.
That means I get that grit point I didn't waste it on her.
Got a gun for boys here.
Let's see. I will double check something. Our proficiency bonus is 3. And then I cast Guiding Bolt without spell slot. Equal proficiency bonus. On roll 20, or not roll 20, on D&D Beyond it says I only have 2 uses of Guiding Bolt and I really should have 3. I don't understand that. But
It might be your proficiency bonus halved, rounded up.
no, it says in Tasha's you can cast Guiding Bolt without spending spell slot. You can do so a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
It might be
So,
one of those things that they haven't fully updated yet. Some
Yeah.
of Tasha's stuff doesn't work right yet.
Yeah, so I will cast Guiding Bolt one last time without a spell slot.
Okay.
Tasha's
To number 4.
Okay.
That is an 11.
To hit.
Yeah.
Negative.
using my sneak attack. I don't know if I've had sneak attack on anyone.
Okay, so what does your owl do?
Oh wait, no,
With
that's
your,
not. So I
guiding
didn't
bolt.
hit, right?
Huh?
I didn't hit with the guiding
No.
bolt, right?
These
Alright,
things
well,
AC
I'm
is
a-
16.
Oh well, ow. Okay, well I'm gonna use my bonus action to roll a starry arrow at number 4 as well.
Okay.
That is a 27.
That'll hit.
That is 6 points of radiant damage.
Alright. And that's on number 4?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
And then my owl shall basically just move over and mess with number 3.
Alright. Cool. Sultana!
Seeing as how the lioness creature is dead in front of me, I will stand up, turn towards number 3, kind of saying, "Didn't I tell you to run?" in Celestial, and I'll make an attack on it.
Okay. Roll intimidation.
Okay, let me do. Well, do we keep the roll I just rolled for that, or new roll for that? I haven't looked at it yet.
Keep the roll. Fuck it.
Okay. It's a 15 plus 3 for 18.
Oh wow, it's a little scared. Roll your attack at advantage.
Perfect. I like that. Well, that's okay. It's going to be a 10 plus 7 for 17 is the highest one.
Okay.
And then D8
There's a couple weird ones.
is 5 plus 4 is a total of 9 damage to number 3.
Alright.
And then I think my only bonus action would have been to do the second one, which I already did. And then, yeah, that's it for me.
Alright. Marla,
Hello.
they somehow do not see you as you hide behind Sultana's leg.
Cool. Can I?
Overload.
Fucking footstool.
Can I attack number 4?
Yeah.
And get sneak attack damage?
Yeah.
Cool. So I put myself right here then?
Yes.
Alright.
Roll at advantage.
Okay. So 17 and a
See if you can double crit again.
14.
Okay.
So 17.
Alright, roll crit.
Crit?
Yeah, they're surprised.
Oh. So that's another. Not
13.
13 plus.
20, so 33.
33 damage.
On number 4.
On number. Is. Yeah, number 4.
Alright. Number 4 is questioning its life decisions. Lion!
I'm still technically concentrating on Bane. Non-concentration spell I have is Vicious Mockery.
Cantrip.
It is a cantrip,
Gotcha.
and it is 2d4.
You'll have to end your concentration to cast any spell.
Any spell?
Yeah.
You've lied to me.
I thought concentration only did another concentration spell.
I was muted. Sorry. Yes, I heard everything. Yep.
Hold
Yes,
on, let me
heard.
check and be sure.
So if I can cast spells that don't require concentration when you're already concentrating on something else.
Yeah. And then there's I don't know if there's an official rule, but I know some DMs will make it to where if you cast a spell at a certain level, as the bonus action you can't cast anything except for a level 1 or cantrip.
I think that's in the rule. Yeah, I think that's a rule where if you cast any spell as an action or bonus action with a spell slot, your other action or bonus action, respectively, can only be a cantrip.
2 DMs fight if they're looking to listen to the parents.
No. The things that end concentration are casting another spell that requires concentration, taking damage, and being incapacitated. So, fucking Vicious Mockery.
Nice. Yeah, but I'm trying to decide to. Out of 3 or 4, who looks worse?
4 by a long shot.
4 is getting curb stomped.
I'm gonna look at her and say, the lion thing is kind of my thing.
Grab him.
So,
Okay.
yeet. I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter. She's gotta make a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Alright.
No, not hideous laughter.
Not Hideous Laughter.
Vicious Mockery.
Vicious Mockery.
Your cantrip.
Whoa! Why do I keep getting those mixed up?
They're very similar.
2 different places on my spell sheet. Wow. But yeah.
They sound very similar, but they're very different.
Roll your damage.
Nice. I was about to say, did you add that negative? 1d4?
3.
I don't think that really matters.
Somebody shot dart 3.
That is a 4.
Yeah.
A 4?
And that is a 4!
Alright.
The dice are finally back on my side! So that's 8 total.
Okay. You make fun of them, and their skin starts to boil, apparently, because that's how
Jesus.
that works.
Wicked burn.
I was making fun of a goblin in the tavern one day, and it just fucking exploded.
Don't make fun of goblin.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alright, so 3 and 4 are still standing.
Let's do this.
Is anybody's weapon non-magical? Tina, I'm assuming you're shooting silver bullets, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on me.
That's not
That was
going to
on
work
this.
either. Oops, that's my bad.
I think everybody that's been attacking with weapons has a magic weapon.
She has +1 daggers because I can see her character sheet. Aaron is using
Isn't
magic,
plus-
so is Lion. And Silthana, is your
Isn't
weapon +1 or magic? Okay.
Yeah, it's +1 silvered.
Okay, cool. So,
Dark.
Tina will be doing half damage now that I've realized that. Assuming that she keeps a hold of her gun when number 4, or number 3, I should say, points at her and she feels it start to heat up.
Okay.
So she would take
Grabbed it.
2d8 fire.
Goodness gracious. where-
You'll take
where's the
14
fire?
damage, and make a Constitution save.
I took how much damage?
14.
Okay. And that is a probably not good.
You've got a D8.
Yeah, but if I keep a hold of it, I'm gonna keep taking damage. I mean, either way. Constitution.
Yes.
That is a 5 minus 1, a 4.
Alright, you drop your gun. High or low?
High.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, she's heating metal. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be fun. How many rounds did you have left in that reload?
Just 1.
Just one? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can see where this is going.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Alright, that's the D10. Where's my D10? There it is.
Tanner's on with
8,
you.
and my modifier has a 4, so 12 damage.
Okay. Merla,
Uh-huh.
you take 12 damage
Okay.
as the boomstick hits the ground and whangs you right in the back. You have been shot by Tana.
Oh, never mind. I can't do that. Never mind.
You've been struck by a smooth halfling.
Smooth happening.
Nice.
Let's see.
Now you can share gun trauma with her.
Oh.
Then number 3 will say a dirty word again. Everyone would need to make wisdom saves. Selthana, you are still at disadvantage.
And
Yeah.
this is against being frightened.
Yes.
Let me go. Oh.
I got a 12.
Got a 14 from my lowest.
Okay.
The same fear wisdom.
Oh shoot, you moved my dice.
It was a 7.
It was a 7? Okay.
Grab it.
I got a 14.
Alright.
I got an 11.
Okay. Did anybody get below 11?
My owl got a 6.
Okay. Your owl is beaming very afraid thoughts to you. These things spell save DC is 11, so they're not as powerful as I thought they would be. I guess the CR is a little bit inflated since they can do it at will. They don't have a limited number of times that they can cast fear. Cool. So then we go to Tina.
I can assume that the heat metal asshole is still concentrating on that,
Yes.
right? But in that case, I'm going to. Yeah, I can make that. I'm going to stab the asshole
Okay.
with a not magical dagger.
All right. Roll your advantage since he is flanked.
It just runs with that. It's how they handled the elevator tubes. Is that like this guy?
17 plus 7 is 24.
Yeah, so pivot in the future want to go up to where not.
Alright. And I only get 1 sneak attack, right? Yeah, 1 sneak attack. A total of 6 damage, so you take 3, or the sneak attack damage you have to?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 3 damage.
Okay.
And Constitution for the thing. It has to maintain concentration on the heat map.
That'd be
No champions.
it maintains its concentration. Your gun is still glowing. Aaron.
Yeah. I will cast. Which one do I want to do? Which one's more fun? I will cast Moonbeam on number 3. I need a Constitution saving throw from it.
Okay. I'm assuming a 21 makes it.
Yeah, even with a.
Did you minus
Bane,
4? Well, I guess that would
even
be
with Bane, it's. Yeah, even with Bane, it would. If it got a 4, it would still pass. But it still takes half damage. Takes. Is it a shape changer?
No.
Okay, never mind that.
I thought most demons are these fiends.
So it's 6 half, so 3 points of radiant damage.
Okay. And that's number 3?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I will shoot it with my starry arrow.
Okay.
That will be a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh. It takes 5 radiant damage.
Alright.
As I rolled a 1 on my d8.
Alright, number 3 is smoking a little bit. And then your owl will run away. She are scared. Sultana!
Alrighty. I will attack number 3. It's a 12 plus 7 for 19.
Alright, that'll hit.
It's a 3 plus 4 for a total of 7 damage.
Alright, to number 3.
Correct.
Alright. Number 3 is looking quite haggard. Marla!
I'm gonna try to stab number 4, I guess, since I'm right there.
Okay. Do you want to move around and flank it?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. So roll your advantage.
Okay. Right here?
Yeah. Right. Ooh, so close.
Yeah, 27.
Alright, roll damage. 9 plus 36. 7, 16.
16 damage.
You shove your dagger into its anal cavity.
I don't want to do
Gross.
It is.
Why
hit.
not?
You didn't roll high enough to stick it in its neck or anything, but you still killed it.
that. Oh, okay. Weird.
All right. Lion.
Anal fistulas are in this year.
I'm sorry, I'm needing a second to recover from what this person just said right next to me. Okay. So Bane's still happening, so I'm gonna make fun of number 3 again.
Okay. That's a wisdom save.
14.
All right. It fails.
Nice. That's 4. And that's a 3, so that's 7.
All right. It looks very upset and wants you to apologize for what you just said to it. Whatever that was.
Most of my vicious mockery are like more against humanoid people.
Mm-hmm.
Are you carrying anything metal, Lion?
Like, he's got earrings and stuff on. He's got a dagger, but I don't think... hold on, does he have his dagger equipped?
Hey, real quick, I need another con save since it started its area in my moonbeam.
Oh, okay.
I do indeed have a dagger equipped.
All right. Pass. Roll your damage.
Yeah, it's... Even with a D4, it would still pass if it rolled a 4. And my spell save is 16. That is 14 halved, so 7 points.
Okay. So it will point at you, and you will feel your dagger on your side get really hot. Hitting you for...
Can I make a suggestion? Since we all know how to do this strat and they're not
Jeez.
familiar, maybe
3
let
damage.
One of them be on damage team and one of us
Damn.
be on buff, like operator.
Damage.
Damage, what
Roll
do I do?
Constitution.
Cool, I get advantage. So, like, whoop whoop. I like this spell. I have it under another character. I need to actually start using it. Okay. I'm doing const. You see it?
Yeah.
Well, that is a 10 for the first one. And that is an 18 plus 1 for the second one, a 19.
All right. So if you so choose, you can keep the dagger on your side.
Is it gonna hurt me?
Yes.
I think I'm just gonna gently take it out of my thigh sheath and drop it on the ground.
Okay. I guess that'll be when you take the fire damage. Well, cool. So that's number 3's turn. Tana.
Stab him again.
All right. Roll at advantage.
Six. So I'm going to take 14 plus 7. I think is my dagger.
Did
Yeah.
you hit?
14 plus 7.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. That hits.
Okay. And so
You sound like you were doing damage math.
no, my dagger is only a plus 4 to damage.
Fair enough.
A 2 for stabbing and a 3 for the sneak attack.
All right.
So that's halved. So
Moral of the story is if you take Tana's gun away, she's far less useful.
Yeah, she gets mad and starts stabbing.
It maintains concentration. Aaron,
Yeah.
this thing is coughing up blood.
What's a cool thing I can do? I can do a lot of cool things. I don't want to I don't want to hurt other people in the same process though. I will cast I'll hurl a fire at it using produce flame.
Okay.
That's a range of 30 feet, so that's a spell attack. That is a 19 to hit.
All right.
And it takes 10 fire damage.
All right.
And then I'll shoot it with another arrow.
All right.
That is a 12 to hit.
Now, you miss it as it falls to the ground, and everyone starts to smell cooking demon. Yum.
Gross.
So we've got demon nuts roasting over an open flame now. So yes, now I need everybody to make a perception check.
I got a 20.
Okay.
14.
I got a 9 total.
I got
Okay.
10.
I got a rock.
All right.
No, that is not for kitten. That is for shiny map.
So somehow, Merla sees some shit, even though she just got shot in the back by Tina. You notice a red figure in the corner. That is that you didn't quite notice before. Seeing that you see it, it stands up and begins to slow clap. It invented the slow clap in this universe, so fuck off. And as it comes closer, y'all see a very red humanoid in light leather armor. He has he has large bat wings that protrude from his back, and long fangs that his lips barely cover. His armor is black leather with all kind of edgy chains hanging off of it.
Well, one of us is going to have to change.
And as he walks up, he says, "Well, you killed the whores. I might have to keep an eye on you guys."
And you are?
I am who I am. Who are you?
Cool, dude.
I like to ask for names when we don't know yours.
Do I recognize any religious symbols on the armor or pendants or anything on this person?
Nah. Roll religion, though.
Yeah, it's a 19 plus. What's my bonus for that? 19 plus 4 for 23 total.
You know that this creature is strongly revered in a number of demon cults. As the son of a demon and human offspring. So you're assuming that one of Grat's minions fucked a human, and this was the product, since humans are the horror race. It is called a cambion.
Cambion?
Cambion.
As in the
Okay.
extinction.
Extinction.
Yeah, the Cambion extinction.
I have no idea what that is.
Okay, never mind.
The spelling is in the chat.
Gotcha.
So yes, he looks and says, "Well, seems we have a spry bunch, as you insist. My name is Grasdar."
So, taken after Dad, I see?
Whatever do you mean?
In my church, we've heard of similar stories of demon folk like yourself being spawns of Grots.
Half demons. Oh, who dropped out? Okay.
It's just the camera.
Okay. Half
Everybody
demons.
was doing their best Mon impression.
In my case, the father was the whore.
Well, pleasure is as pleasure does.
So just as quickly as he come out from the corner that he was hiding in, he is gone.
Odd fellow. Nice clothes, though.
I'm gonna pick up my gun and start reloading it.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna pick up my dagger.
Harlow.
Do what?
Harlow.
Oh, hi.
Okay. Shouldn't be any major damage. All the springs and stuff haven't melted from the being heated.
Sorry for the stray bullet in your back, Merrill.
Stray bullet.
It's okay.
I didn't do it on purpose. It happened when I dropped it.
Uh-huh.
So, can I go and take a peek around the corner over here above us?
Sure.
Okay.
You have dark vision, do you?
Yes. 60 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, wait. I need to do this one. Don't want that. No. Cancel that. No. Peter, why?
Well, we're not
5, 10.
fighting anymore, so.
I was gonna say.
Well, still, for the sake of positioning at least,
Yeah.
just in case.
So what you find is we use red. Why red? I don't know.
Okay, mid top servers.
You find several casks
Classic.
of wine strewn about. In a fire in the center, you find a whole pig roasting, and not a long pig either, like an actual pig. There is a surprising lack of anything super bloody. However, you also find a very large dwarf that is chained to the wall with some sort of chicka chicka writing that looks like it's some manner of abyssal hanging over his neck.
Hmm.
Yeah, Bob.
So upon seeing this, I'll say to the party, it's like, well, y'all may want to come over here and see this. Looks like we're having a party back here.
Is there a... Oh, there is a fire back there, so just take over it, so there is light. Never mind.
Okay. I'll go back there.
Is he conscious?
Yes.
And I'll just, without moving closer to the dwarf, I'll ask, are you going to try and attack me like the others?
I must.
Okay. Well, do as you must, because we've seen what happens when you try to defy those orders.
Would I know that this effect that they're on them, is that magical or is it more so a curse?
Roll. Well, y'all passed the roll earlier to know that it might have been a Gios. So.
Oh.
We're
So,
going down?
say if I have a spell that suppresses being charmed or frightened, would that do anything? We're doing the other running and screaming people.
By suppress, do you mean like, does it end the effect?
You can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. When this spell ends, which is concentration up to a minute, any suppressed effect resumes, provided that its duration. Okay, so even if it did work, I'd only be able to do it for a minute, and then you'd go right back to it.
Yeah.
It does say, without a time limit, alternately, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it's hostile towards. This indifferent ends if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnesses any of its friends being harmed. Oh, never mind. It becomes hostile again, unless the DM rolls otherwise.
Roll knowledge
Like-
arcana.
It's okay, I got stomped into the pot this time.
Using my tablet on its side rather than right way up, and I'm still having difficulty to remember where everything is. Arcana.
Change my
This
name
is
to
right.
Isaac Newton.
So we're starting off with a
And
solid
only because-
16, and we're gonna
And
go
listen,
right
I
on
only
up.
died of physics.
No, I don't get no. I don't know why I'm rolling 2. Yeah, 18.
Okay.
That's the no sleep effect.
You know that a Gios is a charm, and that regardless of how it feels about other
Middle
creatures,
boss order is
it
done.
has to obey the word of the command, or take 5d10 psychic damage.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. Is it confirmed
I will-
that they're still under the effect?
Huh?
Is it confirmed that he's still under the effect? As far as we know, the only demons that were here casting people are dead, unless Big Red Dude was doing it.
Oh shit. She couldn't have put y'all under a Gios anyway. The casting time is 1 minute, but it doesn't require concentration. So, and the duration is 30 days.
Okay. So the Gios would remain even if the caster was killed.
Let's think about this. What is the exact order that you have to follow?
Thoughts on whiskey?
Kill any who come close enough.
Shoot me.
You blubbed out.
Kill any who come close enough.
Close enough?
If we free him.
See, like, I don't like the idea of leaving him tethered down here.
We were just told to clear out the pokey. They can come collect their dudes.
But we're good people, dude. We're not doing that.
He looks, and a flash of recognition crosses his mind. You recognize this as Petty Foreman Ricard.
Oh shit.
I
You still have your hood on?
I know. Well, I have my hood up, but whatever Merla's disguise kit did to me.
Oh shit. Roll 1d20 plus your proficiency.
My proficiency is.
Yeah, plus 3. Oh, okay.
22.
Yeah. Let's see if he actually does recognize you. I had forgot about that. No, he don't recognize you, but you recognize him as Petty Foreman Ricard.
Would he be one of the people directly related to Tina's father?
No.
Business.
He's just made a whole lot of money. He owns 20% share in the mining operation.
Big wig. Would dwarves be called big wigs? Big chisel.
Beards.
Chisel.
I don't know.
I will-
All I know is tall halfling.
We can call him a big
Um,
merkin.
You know, it occurs to me we could probably not use your actual name, and that would probably also help too.
Yeah.
Her nickname is Tink.
Tink.
Tink tink. I'm in charge of the gas tanks. Tink tink.
So
I would
like-
like to attempt
never
to
called her that.
dispel
Like
the
ever.
geas, or however you pronounce it, this man. I know I need a roll for that.
Huh?
I will attempt to dispel the magic of geese.
Okay.
And I know I need a roll for that because it's a higher level spell than dispel magic.
Dispel stops at level 3, right?
Yeah, it completely stops at level 3, and then anything above 3 is DC of 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay. So roll at a DC 15.
Yeah.
Hunter.
Righty. Come on. Damn. Wait, I add my spell casting to it. You can ability check your spell casting. Okay, so I rolled a 15.
Okay. 15 total.
Yes. I rolled an 11 plus 4.
Fuck it. We'll say you dispel the Gios.
So, feel like killing us now?
Never did, really. Just didn't feel like dying myself.
Understandable.
He stands up and stretches as much as he can while he's manacled to the wall.
Do you know why they had you in particular back here?
I was the champion.
I'm gonna try to can I like try to pick his little medical locks?
Yeah. Roll sleight of hand, I believe. Oh,
It's a
geez. man.
10.
Okay. No?
No.
Well, here's an idea. Do we want to rest here while we kind of work on getting you out of these manacles here?
Sure.
Still
Yeah,
need
sure,
to
Russ.
search the corpses that we made.
And also
Yeah,
any
that-
of the ones that are still alive and tied down. We should probably dispel that magic too.
Well, here, you see, here's the thing. Unless you have dispel magic, I can't dispel any more magic at the moment.
There's gotta be somebody in town that can probably help with that. Now that there's not as much danger down here.
That's what I was trying to say. It's like, with the danger gone, we can let them take care of the stabby people. That way we're not liable for the stabbing people being killed by self-defense bullets.
As y'all are talking, he gestures toward a large sledgehammer on the other side of the room.
I will take notice.
And he kind of motions to himself.
Let's do this, because I think it might be a little awkward if you try to break yourself out of here, so I'll pick up the sledgehammer and I will help break the chains.
Okay.
I'm not going to go after hitting the actual manacle, like the cuff part, because I'm afraid I might break somebody's wrist.
Yeah. He points at the anchor for the chains and says, "Hit it right there."
I shall proceed to do so.
Roll athletics.
Okay.
May I give him a guidance? Additional D4 if he needs it.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that was a 9 plus 6 for 15, and then D4 is an extra 2. So, total 17.
3 left.
You knock it ajar, but not quite loose. And he looks at you and says, "You never worked in a mine, have you?"
No. I much more prefer the beautiful things in life, and I'll get a swing at it again.
Okay.
This time for an 18.
Okay. The right hand breaks loose.
Oh, I thought it was the central anchor I was hitting. Okay. And then, just keep on rolling athletics until we're done.
Sure.
Alright. That's 16,
What?
a 22 total, 21 total.
He laughs heartily and says, "Well, I only took 3 swings on that one."
I was gonna say, now that it's done, I could have cast a larger deuce on him and just made him smaller.
Work harder, not smarter.
Nobody talks to the dwarf.
That's in the past now, and you've already done this, so.
Yep. Yep, work harder, not smarter.
He motions for his hammer.
I will hand him the hammer, handle first.
He takes it and swings it over his shoulder and says, "So I'm assuming that the hell creatures are no longer breathing since you are."
Yes, but there was one Cambion that shut up for a moment and then ran away.
Cambion sounds like a strange insult. Well,
There was open actions.
I guess they won't be wanting the pig over there, will they?
Probably not.
I would assume not, but they were using illusions earlier, so I'm still not sure if that's real or not.
He
Do
picks up a
we
knife.
smell? Do we smell a pig
But it was
cooking?
it would do
Yeah,
it.
so-
This is very pork. He cuts
Very poor.
a slab out of the side of it and just starts munching down.
You been here?
How long have I been here?
Isn't buns
Chained up
damaged?
or captured, what have you?
Wow.
About a week. I'm assuming the reason y'all are here is because I'm here.
All amongst other things. And while we're talking, I'm gonna kind of like search through the rest of the camp and see if there's anything laying about that may have been left behind.
Oh, what? This
Okay,
one?
roll
Okay.
investigation.
Okay, yeah, what's up?
It's +1.
You played yourself.
Total 17.
Okay. You find a pit of death.
This one right here. Oops.
Well, what the hell? Draw a shape. Oh, Alt. You find a pit of death right here. The smell emanating from that hole is disgusting. Bad enough for you to assume that this is where the losers of the blood sport were stored.
Oh.
Well
Shame
then.
we don't have our death cleric with us.
I know.
Probably help him.
So I'm pretty sure if we tell him, he'll magically wake up from his magical slumber and come fix it.
Mhm.
I know, I was gonna say, we started at like 8 or 9, and we
Just
yeah.
The
the religious
Re-
zeal would make him want to come down here and fix it for us.
My experience went for bits.
Ricard tells you that when he first got here, there was nothing short of 36.
I had run the security encounter.
And we saw how many outside? 7?
Yes.
Oh shit! People in the hall. We need to make sure they're okay.
They're screaming like chickens. They'll be okay.
Scream anymore.
It only lasts for a minute. After a minute of calmly sitting out in the hall.
Oh god!
This conversation only lasts a
yeah.
minute.
I'm not a therapist.
If anything, if I didn't find anything else in the camp, I'll start making my way back towards the entrance and helping to check up on the other miners that we found.
Okay. In the other room, you find in this corner, there seems to be a depository for items that were taken. So you find several sledgehammers and pickaxes, and suits of clothes, things like that, lanterns. The one that was knocked out is starting to come to.
Gotcha. If anything, I'll let the champion know. It's like, hey, it sounds like one of your fellow miners are coming to over here that are still under whatever control y'all were put under. So maybe I need to keep an eye on that one until it's gone, or if you have someone that can remove that curse on them.
He yells at you and says, "Yeah, I never knew that guy."
Is he not one of yours?
No. I'm assuming he was one of the first. Says his name is David.
Gotcha. Well, he's still chained up, so we'll let whoever comes in here to collect the equipment and stuff for your company, then they can deal with that.
Did Sultana's investigation cover searching the demons? Or do we need to worry about that?
Nah, that was just a ring. If you want to search the demons.
Yeah, I'm checking demons, but investigation is +5, so that's a 17.
Okay. You find.
I assume we're not taking personal items from the people who were just fucking brutalized.
I mean, no.
No.
I'm all for looting, but this is people's shit. Like, people who are still alive probably shit.
You're good people.
I'm neutral, just not evil.
You found
Not yet.
gold and gems on the Lamia to equal out to 300 gold pieces. And their 2 daggers look like they might be interesting.
Alright. I'll go and burn my daily identify.
Okay. They are not in D&D Beyond, but they would give you one of the Lamia's abilities. So you will have that as a spell attack against your spell save DC.
One of the abilities, as in like a choice of one of the abilities, or it's
No, that's the only non-spell ability that
Middle
they
box
have.
server is down.
And that was the fear.
The intoxicating touch.
Oh, okay.
Ignore the plus to hit.
My
That
server
would
already
just be
spawned
if
up
you're
top.
proficient with daggers, then you'll use it like a regular dagger.
Okay.
Where did you put the thing?
Where did I put it?
In roll 20.
Oh, okay. I was like, why am I not seeing that?
Okay.
It's intoxicating touch.
Target is magically cursed for 1 hour until the curse ends. The target has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws and ability checks.
Do we have wisdom casters?
What? Yeah. What? Me? Yeah. Wisdom caster. Yep, that's me.
So, like, if a rogue, say, happened to throw that into a person, it would allow.
Intoxicating touch would be a melee spell. And I don't think it could be cast.
Wait for the rebound.
Does it count as magical for attacking?
Yes.
It's a melee spell
The
attack.
debuff is in an airlock. Should I grab it? I'm gonna grab it.
Sorry.
Tina is going to pocket one of them and pass the other
The
one
debuff
towards
fell.
Merla, since the only other dagger user.
Okay.
Tina is upset that her dagger didn't seem to be doing much damage.
I mean, you can't expect to deal damage when you're wielding a butter knife.
What was it called?
Just call it an intoxicating. Look up regular dagger.
Oh, this should have
Yeah.
time.
Then over the
And then
third.
the intoxicating touch.
Kiss the
I'll
kid.
do a customize roll 20.
You said it was 300 gold pieces worth of gems?
Yeah.
That'll be divided amongst the party.
We can add that to our get everybody a cool protection cloak fund.
It's either 50 a piece or a pool of 300.
Alright, wait. Alright, cool. Hey.
Was that only one of them or both of them?
It's the,
Huh?
you know,
The demons.
I'm a
Was
real
that-
boy now.
I assume the search included all the demons.
Yeah. The Babao don't have anything interesting besides some pretty wicked-looking spears that aren't anything more than a regular spear.
Are there any cool rocks on the ground?
Roll investigation.
Ugh, that
It
feels
is a
like
mine.
replay right there. Investigation. That's
Hello.
6. That is a 6.
You find a few rubies here and there.
Ooh. I'm gonna make them into jewelry.
And Tina is going to ask Sultana for some help breaking off one of these fuckers' horns.
Okay.
I will oblige.
You want to just like break it off hard? Giggity?
I mean,
Just a demon horn to show them that we found some nasty shit.
Okay.
I mean,
roll.
could I just cut off the Lamia's head?
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Don't do
Chop some
that.
heads off. Does anyone have a big enough weapon to lop heads off with? Yeah, you have a sword.
I've
And it's
got a
always
long
good
sword.
to carry proof of your kill.
You can't take Loki's head. He didn't promise you his neck, and you can't cut the head off without damaging the neck.
That's okay. We don't need his pretty mouth. We can chop at the mouth.
Okay. So y'all managed to get through the Lamia's head.
And I'll make sure it was number 1, the one that was trying to like talk crap to me and do everything to me, like just kind of take my subtle revenge on it.
Okay.
Yep, and then like kind of like under my breath, I'll say like, yeah, this is this is what you wrought from the beauty that you sought, as I'm cutting the head off.
Okay.
Lion writes that down in his journal for lyric ideas.
And then I will proceed back to the hall and lay me ahead, just kind of just like clutching like by the hair, I'm guessing, or tuft of hair in my hand. And then I'll just be like, well, whenever y'all ready, I'll hit the button and we'll go claim our bounty.
How are the people doing?
It's a great question. How are the people doing?
I'm
Most
doing
of
great.
them are gone.
Oh.
They started funneling out.
Some of them are staring into space.
I don't want to get too close to those.
Well, they didn't attack us before, so I'm assuming these are the ones that were probably more compulsed via words.
Yes. The ones that weren't chained were the weak ones.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna walk by them, assuming I'm not gonna be attacked, and then go to hit the button to call down for Tony.
Okay.
I'm gonna help gather people.
I was going to say, I'm going to follow Perseus.
So they are catatonic. just in a daze. They don't look like they recognize anything, but they follow verbal commands. As you hit the button, you hear the old familiar voice say, "What?"
Okay, you scared Cooper.
Then I'll just lean in and say, "We're done. We have your folks. Come down. They need help."
My folks?
Yes.
I don't have any folks.
Not your parents, your fellow miners. We found some miners down here, and they need help.
We think they've
Yes.
been drinking.
Okay, I'll go get Foreman Rockfield.
Well, what?
Gonna sing the shadows.
Then just over into the button, I'll say, "Sounds good. We'll be here."
Okay.
Were there other offshoot rooms, or was that the only offshoot room that we were in?
We are just on the phone.
There are 20 on each side, so 40 offshoot rooms.
Alright. Tina is going to tuck off into one of the ones that we were not involved with.
Line's gonna scooch on in after her. I don't feel like dealing with Boom Daddy.
Okay. So, y'all hear a familiar voice as Mr.
I'm also just
Bezos
about
comes
to
down
drink.
and starts to ask the party what happened.
Well, and holding up the lamia head, there's another one of these around the corner over here, as well as Tuba Bao, that apparently, I'm not sure if your miners dug into a crypt or something, but they started holding some blood sport games here, fighting and killing each other off, as well as one other demon that happened to appear, half demon, excuse me, appeared before us, and then took off after we killed off the rest of the demons here.
Huh. What patron is Mr. Bezos signed with?
His patron is Modan, one of the sentient members of the Mechanis plane.
Mechanist?
Yeah, they're sentient constructs. I don't know of any in particular.
Hey. Okay. So yeah, he probably doesn't know that much about abyssal matters. He says, "Huh. Babao, you say?"
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure where it stems from, but you might want to get some serious paladins and clerics down here.
I suppose we could just cease mining operations, on this level anyway. Then the only people we would have to worry about are squatters. So there should have been one person down here that looked different from the others.
You're not wrong. They're probably still eating some pork back in the back of the cave right now.
As if summoned by the speak of the devil, you hear a loud belch and the patting of a stomach as the dwarf comes around the hallway and says, "Well, hey, Percy?"
Your Percy also.
Did I lose you?
His name is Percival, right?
Yeah, Percival.
Okay. And he looks around and says, "Well, where's the other two?"
They took some damage and they left.
Roll deception.
Oh, shit. I got a 17.
Huh.
Come on.
Okay. I guess I won't look too much further into how far of a drop it would have been for them to leave without using the lift. They gloss over that though. And Mr. Bezos says, so I suppose you guys will be wanting some coin then?
That would be nice, yes.
Wouldn't hurt.
He looks around and throws you a sack of what you assume to be 600 gold coins, and says it'd be a shame to lose a ruby mine, so we may actually get some people down here to be sure an outbreak like this doesn't happen again. Let me know if you need any more work.
Well, I can't guarantee how long we'll be here for, but if anything, I'm sure we can leave a means by which you can have someone send us a message via magic or otherwise.
Okay.
The group we did that hunt for, did they have a chapter here?
The Clerics of Verdane?
Okay, never mind. I thought we were part of a Hunters Guild or something.
Nah, Adventurers Guild.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go say also, do you want to have our reference being the one group of people that we royally pissed off for not doing the job right?
That's fair.
And then back towards Beavis, and I'm assuming you know someone that can use the sending spell that can contact us.
Well,
if need be.
so you guys work with the guild?
Well, myself, I take on a lot of jobs to support the artistic endeavors of my priest of my goddess, and amongst other personal pursuits I'm going after. I can't speak for everyone though.
Okay. I'll see we have a vague one here. But yes, I'm sure I can manage to conjure up a sending if the need should arise. Do you know anything about cave fishers?
About cave fishers?
Yes.
I don't, but I could always be enlightened.
Very nasty creatures. As you can tell, this operation goes deep. And unfortunately, deep also apparently, potentially means underdark deep. So cave fishers are nasty critters. We have, in fact, lost 5 miners. So if you're interested in another bounty, I have one up for 100 gold apiece for every cave fisher proboscis you can bring me.
And where would this be at in the mine? I'm assuming the lowest levels, but
I think it starts at level 45.
well, I can't speak for the entire group, but at the same time, money never hurts, and helping these folks here isn't a bad thing either. We'll have to catch up with the rest of our party later and see what their decision would be involved, but amongst the two of us here still.
3. Oh, dang it.
All right. Well, thank you, Percival. Sir, I think.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say that's lying, trying not to fucking die laughing in character.
Okay, so he turns to Ricard and tells him to go up and gather some clerics from one of the churches, and that he'll stay here to make sure that the people are cared for.
We can just camp down here for the night. You don't have to stay.
What?
We got it.
What?
You know I'm gonna need that deception.
I'm sorry. 15.
He gives you a weird look and says, well, I suppose the development of the 45th and 6th Slayers might take precedence over attending to people that are already dead. So he bops off back to the lift.
While he's walking away, you hear Lion's voice in your head, Merla, going, "Thank you." He cast message.
Alright. So, I kind of just signed us up to stay down here. So, do we stay down here, or do we just leave?
We'll see.
I was gonna say, it's like one of our party is still in a magical coma somewhere that has no idea what's happening, so...
Yeah. Maybe by the time we get back, maybe he'll awake.
Can you also use your disguise kit on me? Lion could, like, tuck all his hair up, wrap it up, put it in a hat or something, and then, like... I
Sure.
was gonna say keep his face, but that's not happening.
Roll it.
What do I roll?
Disguise kit.
What do I roll for that?
For
1d20
D20 plus proficiency.
Oh, okay. It's a 14.
Ooh. He's not very well disguised, but it's better than nothing, I suppose.
Probably cover up all that smolder.
Also, in character, I'll say out loud, I won't pretend to be a smart, tricksy person like some of our more roguey friends here. However, do you think that Percival will think that the very next group of people that will activate said lift and come back out won't be us?
That's why I, Oh! All my
So-
makeup is back at my parents' house. Sylvana, do you have any extra?
I definitely have makeup, but at the same time, what's not to what's not to stop Percival from just hanging out and watching who comes out there if he was expecting people missing from a party to begin with? Because I don't take this guy for an idiot.
I can turn invisible, and I just remembered that.
That would also help.
My spooky ring can turn me invisible.
I was going to say is to continue with the subterfuge a bit, to get Dorn back into the party for next session. We can have some people leave and some people stay behind to conflate the camping ruse.
Yeah, but what if Leatherboy comes back and the party's separated?
Leatherboy?
Yeah.
Oh,
The Cambion?
the demon? Yeah.
Oh shit! You've been rolling with the Abyss Walker. Okay.
Yeah, and I completely forgot to add that to my history and arcana rolls. Yeah.
The Abyss Walker tells you that the Cambion is probably not a threat, and that it might actually be beneficial to work with him.
Yeah.
What those benefits be? More particularly, how would us working with him benefit us? Let's
Money,
be very specific.
money and power.
Not really what I'm after.
I was about to say context, friends with benefits, that's a funny thing with context.
He tells you that if nothing else, the Cambion are powerful allies to have.
Yeah.
How tall? Wait, I have an idea. How tall is Tina?
Yeah, I can be operator.
3 feet.
I'm not 100%
What if
sure,
I-
but I'll figure it out.
What if I can cast enlarge? What if I can cast enlarge/reduce on her and either order like to either A, make her smaller so she could like I don't know fit in a backpack or something, or B, make her bigger so
No, you
it's
say
harder to
first.
recognize her.
It only increases by a size, or decreases by one size.
Let me double check.
That would make you tiny.
Basically, like tiny.
You would be
Target
officially
size doubles in
tiny
all
Tina.
dimensions, or target size
My
is
pocket.
half. So you'd either be a foot and a half, or you'd be 6 foot tall.
That's quite the disparity there.
You could fit in one of my pockets. If
Wow.
like you sat in it.
A foot and a half tall.
No, that's you standing.
I know.
When you're sitting,
I get a foot and a half tall.
I got a
You go
huge
for right.
ass fucking what you call it, trench coat.
Sick. I have a
Or something.
backpack with not much in it that we might be able to put her in.
I would offer to carry you, but I am 2 inches shorter than you.
What if we put Tina on my shoulders, and then we put my jacket on top of her shoulders, and we buttoned it up? He's too short, he's in a trench coat.
Oh my
Yes.
God. Half of
Both
it
is,
is a trench coat.
I would support this.
We can chase you, Sultana's sister.
Both right ones, you said?
Because at the same time, if it fails, it doesn't really matter to me. I'll just kind of laugh.
Or
Oh, God.
conversely,
Go over.
I could cast Pass Without a Trace, which I don't know how well that'd help us.
Well,
Do you want
if
to
I'm
shoot one of the
invisible
ones with
and
the yellow
she's
letter?
invisible,
Well, I don't have just.
Can your invisibility extend to other people?
pass without a trace, you can put that on other people. It adds like a
it
plus
doesn't
10
make-
to
it doesn't
it.
make-
Yeah, I can. You just be hella stealthy
How
and leave no
stealthy are you
trace.
already?
Server is down for maintenance briefly. Hold on.
Yeah. My stealth is a +7.
His terminal velocity.
Add that +10 and add my final bardic inspiration to it. You will not be seen
Yeah.
I know, you don't have to be an
unless
I
Bob
mean, I
wants
could
to.
do,
You know,
I could do
bitch.
that. Or conversely, I think it'd be also really funny to make her smaller.
Okay. Never mind.
I'm honestly loving the 1.5 foot tall, hide in a bag idea.
Okay.
We had a
shooting
whole ass
top.
grown ass king in a bag of holding for a week while we traveled at one point.
Far one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would have been suffocating.
Yeah.
Put him in a knapsack and bundled him up while he was emaciated and dying.
After I punched him.
Alright. How long does it... Right. Here's another thing. How long does an enlarged release last? A minute. Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
I can cast Minor Illusion, and as long as Tina stays within the 5 foot cube, I don't know if that 5 foot cube can move. It can't move.
The cube does not move. You would have to continuously... well, you could center the cube on her, so it would move with her.
Okay, it's bottoms.
As far as I know, it has to be on an area, not an object.
Well-
The object can't move.
See, okay. If you create an image of an object, such as a chair, muddy footprints, or a small chest, one that 1'6" Tina could fit into, it must be no larger than a 5 foot cube. The image can't create sound, light, smell, or any other sensory effect. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion. God damn it, so we can't carry it.
You create an object or sound of an object. No, that's in range. Yeah. Yeah, the image stays where it is, unfortunately.
I chose
We'd
that
have
over
to-
prestidigitation.
But,
Presentation's a fun spell, too. It's stupid, but
with
fun.
half got a trace at minimum, I could roll a 19 without a nat 1 failure.
Yeah. Plus, pass without trace would last an hour versus a minute, so...
Yeah. I was really partial to the shrinking idea, but it only lasted.
Me too,
Shooting
man.
bottoms.
Like, me
Shooting
too.
bottoms.
Because that's
So,
just a stupidly funny idea. But
When
it only
I
lasts
turn
a minute.
invisible, do my clothes turn invisible? And everything that's
Everything-
in my clothes?
Everything that's
Yeah.
equipped to you turns invisible, but I don't know if that extends to a creature hiding on your person.
Bob, does that extend to a creature hiding on my person?
It's operator.
If we shrink her down and then I turn invisible.
Yeah.
A person wouldn't be equipped.
Operator's done.
But if y'all do
Yeah.
shrink Tina and put her in a pocket, somebody has to look in the pocket and get spit on at some point.
The shrink only lasts a minute. There's no way that elevator ride and the exit will be less than a minute.
Fair enough.
Actually, question. Who was the smallest between you two?
Between Tina and Lion,
Correct.
L2
Tina.
or
She's 2 feet shorter.
back.
Tina's a
you said,
fucking
right?
footstool, so
yeah, Lion is a short
Gotcha.
human, and Tina is a tall end halfling.
So, question. So, if I were to propose that I were to be carrying out the Lamia head to sell to some sort of magic shop, but it's actually Tina underneath of a cover of some sort to not freak people out as I walked by them, could I carry Tina out under the disguise of being the Lamia head?
You could, like, cover her in a cloth and
Yeah.
take this, like, 3-foot ball with you.
Yeah.
What would that be? Bob?
what is your
Oh,
deception
shit.
bonus?
Yeah, myself?
Yeah.
It's +3.
I don't know. Y'all can
I'm,
try.
well, I'm not proficient in it because Sylvan is not a liar. However, at the same time, I'm not lying and just saying that I'm carrying Tina wrapped inside of a blanket. I'm just walking at that point.
Mm-hmm.
You can always put me in there with the head.
That is so
I'm
funny.
just like trying to smell it or something.
It's hilarious.
Okay, you suggested it. I'll take the both of you wrapped up.
So I could still try to cast Pass Without Trace so we can, like, get out of here sneakily. But That works.
Well, hey,
too, right?
I'm gonna say if anything, like what I'll do is I'll take some cloth and I'll wrap up the lammy head in one side, and then I'll wrap Tina separately to where you're not going to be covered in lamia blood all of a sudden, and then I'll wrap the two together, and then I will strap it to my shoulder, and I will begin walking towards that lift.
Okay.
And then line if you'd like to go invisible, I would suggest you do so.
I just turned invisible with the ring with no rolls or anything, right?
I think the ring gives you Misty Step, actually.
Does that mean I go to a different plane?
No, you teleport within 30 feet.
Ah. Oh, I thought I could turn invisible.
It's a bonus action teleport, so it's really useful for getting out and attacking.
Ooh, that might be a problem still.
Um,
Can I borrow your cloak? Since you're going to be wrapped up in a head?
I mean, you'd basically be wearing one of those barber capes that doesn't go all the way down.
On guard.
I'm trying to think of any way that I can make Lion look different without showing his face. Because we're not twin. You can easily pass the girl without.
How long does the lift take? We're on the 6th floor of this thing.
Going down was slow enough because it didn't want to drop you, but you figure going back up would probably be quicker.
Quick question about why the lift made me feel uncomfortable. Do I hella know why it was making me uncomfortable, but Lion doesn't? Based off the clues you were given? The electricity?
Roll Knowledge Arcana.
Alright. Let's do.
Don't forget to add your ring bonus.
Oh, fuck. What is my ring bonus? It's like
Plus
plus 8,
4.
isn't it?
I think. Hold on. Let me see. Shit.
We have sent several long character order paragraphs to each other. I have no idea where that is in there.
Yeah.
That's handy.
Let's see. Let me find you.
Little snapshot of it.
Well. I somehow have everybody but you on my thing. There you are. Alright. Hey. My hair you tangled.
Gone back enough to see the.
Plus 8? Alright.
Is that a plus 8 on top of my plus 5?
Yeah.
I'm so glad, because that's a 15 total.
Okay. So with the help of the Abyss Walker, y'all come to the conclusion that there is some manner of elemental that is being used, and the emanations of that tend to make other spellcasters feel kind of wonky because they're technically ethereal beings. Especially when they're imprisoned.
I have questions I probably don't need to ask in game. I have questions I will ask you after game.
It was the same situation with the dirigible in Durman, only y'all felt it from way further away because dirigibles use an army of imprisoned elementals.
That's what I thought it was. I was like trying to not metagame, trying to be like, do I know what it is?
Yeah.
But yeah. That means the Bastion has something to do with what's going on around here. Okay. So.
The lift will not fuck with spell casting directly.
Oh man, this is a good puzzle. Got me fucked up. I'm here for it.
You got the team bag on.
Yeah, but now we got the tall guy. The not tall guy.
Oh, you had invisibility.
Yeah, I thought I had invisibility.
Mm.
If anything, I'll just be sitting there on the side, just kind of like blankets, just like on the ground, just ready to go, just kind of just twiddling my fingers.
Do you feel naughty?
I. Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say? I was gonna say I have this nifty little thing where I can just lie to someone in their fucking face, and I do not roll lower than a 10 before any modifiers.
Yeah.
Good
So,
old
like, I'm
silver
almost.
tongue.
Fucking lying to him. I'm not lying. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
Boo.
No. I don't know.
Follow your heart. Follow your
I
heart,
don't wanna
Lions.
risk exposing-
Well, no one wants to try,
Well,
so...
my heart says do everything possible to not get your wife exposed to the person who'll probably kidnap her and try to keep her locked up in the tower. So, like, forgive me for being a little
Yeah.
So, like, this Walker dude in my ring, what all does he know? Can he look at people? Can he spy on people?
He can see what's going on.
I am going to politely ask him to go check up on Boom Daddy for me.
Oh, no, not like that.
Ah.
Down you're on blue.
Is there... We're still down in the where we were. Is there anyone else with us? Like, did that one foreman guy that was in that one room leave?
Yeah, Ricard left with Mr. Bezos.
Operator's on.
There's a decent chance we could just walk out after we call the lift.
He did mention that he was going to be overseeing other levels.
Hey, boss.
He might not even be on the top floor.
He was suspicious of Marlo, though.
That was other dude, Ricon or whatever his name was.
No, but she was like, no, we're gonna camp down here.
Yeah.
We could just camp down here and leave like really early in the morning. When no one will be here.
Yeah.
Well, at the same time, that just doesn't really change the situation, just changes the time at which we're having to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
So, honestly, we either do something right now or we never do it.
So I think we just try to leave. I can cast Pass Without Trace, so we can be a little quieter and sneakier. And just leave.
Yeah, Aaron, I would say...
Good.
Yeah, if anything, I would say that, Aaron, the second that we get to what seems like the top of the lift, you activate that for them to where they can do their thing if need be, and then we'll walk out the front door.
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna take my glamour weave off, and I am gonna tie my hair up, so I at least don't look blatantly, like, noticeable.
Tina's gonna bust out of the rucksack bag and go, alright, sneaking time.
Alright, and then I shall go over to proceed to press the button for the lift to come down.
Okay. When you hit it, you hear a voice come through the hole. Says, "What?"
We need lift to the top, please.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
I know.
Why does this man always seem
it's all
surprised
good.
every time we press the button?
He's not surprised.
Like, it's
he's
not like it's his
perpetually
fucking job.
disgruntled. He doesn't sleep a lot. Since he's the only lift operator there is.
You should invest in this
Yeah,
spell called Cat
Night
Nap.
shift
That'll help him.
vibes.
24-hour shift vibes.
It's on a 6. I've never done
So-
24, but it's on 16.
So you hear
When
the
boss gets
lift
suppressed
come
is when
and the doors
boss
start to
skill
swing open,
deactivated. So if the operator
and
gets
he throws the cage open.
I will step on board.
Okay.
Let me ahead in hand.
How many people can fit on the lift?
We all rode down together. So.
Yeah, I was about to say we didn't question it before.
I know. I was just thinking that we could bring people with us.
It's about 15 by 15, so comfortably 12.
That's a good idea.
Well, if you want to bring people with us, we can be like, well, we were bringing them up here. That's all. And then just dip.
Provisions and bringing people.
What?
Provisions and bringing people up.
Right.
Well, I can dig it.
We're gonna do that.
Okay.
Up and away, Tony. Hold the lever.
Oh, the lever crunk!
You see him
Keep my head.
not so politely encourage everybody to get on and keep all appendages that they want to keep in the cage. As he presses some buttons and does some knobs. Roll perception, everybody. Damn.
That's
that
a
was
10.
So close.
18 plus 3.
Okay.
17 plus 8 is 25.
Okay.
I rolled a
dear.
20. I rolled a 24, and if my owl wants to look, he rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
I rolled
Um,
13.
So everybody but Lion and Merla notice that Homeboy falls asleep every time he tells the lift to go up or down. The shutter of it stopping is the only time that the only thing that wakes him up. So he is not aware when y'all start to cast Pass Without a Trace. So I guess everybody roll stealth.
Even if I'm not trying to actively stealth out of there?
If you're
Bless you.
trying to be stealthy.
I mean, I suppose like you and
Plus
I
10
don't
to
really aren't really trying to stuff. Like Sylvana and Aaron are, just casually walking out. I'm doing it more so for the shorter other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, like, I would say I would, like, help and kind of, like, body block if need be. If they, like, want to squeeze between me and Aaron or something.
Oh my god, that plus 10. Coming for me, thank God.
I got 33.
Your boy rolled an 8 plus 10 plus 1, so that's a 19.
You know, they probably made it so that you had to
Okay.
take it, is so that nobody could do nukes.
So when y'all reach the top level, y'all find it barren. There is no activity. Tony starts awake whenever y'all reach the top, and mumbles about there being less people, so he guess they just fucking fell off or something. And tells you to push the gate if you want to get out.
I will push the gate.
Okay. It falls with relative ease. And y'all are home free.
No.
I'll proceed to walk.
Get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
I need a cup of wine.
That took way longer than I really thought it was ever going to.
Hey, I'll let y'all overthink it if y'all want to.
Yep. I must say, was it a bluff or a
Absolutely
double
not.
bluff? Or was it the triple bluff? Or who knows, it could still be a quadruple bluff.
So, triple agent bluff.
After
I still
judgment,
really
as
like
soon
my
as y'all
idea.
hit the button for the lift.
Or even more
Still
so,
really.
the even more rare and much less appreciated, the quintuple bluff.
I
Alright.
still really like my idea of just making Tina real small and then shoving her in the back. I
I'm
thought
so
that
sad
was
that,
real funny.
yeah, I'm so sad that that only lasts a minute.
Yeah, I would have to cast it like twice in a row, and I could only cast it two times before pass it out trace because I already used a second level spell slot. So it could theoretically last 2 minutes.
900. So
But-
900 divided by 6.
Which is,
There's no way to know.
there's no way to know.
900.
So how much were those cloaks and
900.
That's
protection? Those were like
150.
Yeah.
That's 150.
Okay.
250? Okay.
The three
So
it's
cloaks
like
were,
I thought they were like 200 each or something.
My go-to way
We
of
bought them all.
dividing by 6 is dividing things into thirds and then dividing that third into a half.
Job and that.
Makes
Oh.
it easier than trying to think divide into 6 pieces. It's much easier to think divide into 3 pieces.
Right.
And then it's easier just...
Huh.
I think in Common Core, but I can't learn in it.
I just remembered that we got 6 and 3, and 306 is 50. 606 is 100.
Stop
I'm an idiot.
posting this cursed.
Right. But I'm assuming we go back to the homestead.
yeah.
Okay. Is it actually what time of day is it?
It looks like about midnight.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say if it was still relatively like available, I was gonna go try to either find a magic shop to potentially sell Lammy head to, or to a taxidermist to sell it as a trophy to someone who wants to claim that they killed a lamia.
Okay. I mean,
But-
we can say that y'all bed down for the night and then wake up in the morning.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure how far we were gonna keep going.
Well, the taxidermist, when y'all wake up in the morning, offers you 30 gold for the head.
Okay. Do I find a mage's shop that would be interested in any of its components, like its brains or anything?
Oh, it was
Power
literally
up.
just be like, did y'all kill all
Low.
the head?
Okay. Apparently, you find a seedy-looking fellow that tells you that they'll give you 40 gold for it.
I'm not going to question his methods, but I will appreciate that his efforts towards his craft, and I will sell him the lammy head for 40 gold.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
I would like to make an insight check and ask him what he plans to use the lammy head for.
Roll it.
That will be a 15 plus 3 for 18.
You feel like he is not telling you something when he tells you that he's using it to work on a project of his.
Okay, at that point, I'll say, you tell me exactly what you're going to be using this for, or I just so happen to know some guards and paladins that might be interested in seeing what you're actually working on.
Roll insight.
Insight or intimidation?
Yes. Let's do a composite.
Okay. Well, that's going to be a 19 plus 3 intimidate. Well, 19 plus 3 either way. It's the same thing.
Okay. And then what's your insight?
Well, it's the same thing. It's a plus 3 on both. So, either 22 insight or intimidation.
Hold on. I don't really know how that applies either. Okay. If I draw another pinnacle. Okay.
Are
they sassing you?
Nothing but pinnacles. Just straight pinnacles. It was a Knight of Pentacles, and then a Queen of Pentacles, and then the High Priestess in reverse. They shift from foot to foot, and tell you to forget about it and run.
Okay. So on my way back to the taxidermist, if I pass a guard, I'll say, "Hey, you might want to look into this guy. He's doing some really shady shit. Was looking for a lammy head for some reason." And then I'll go sell it to the taxidermist for 30 gold.
Okay. The guard tells you that they've been looking around whatever area you were in for a potential necromancer.
Well, then I'll offer my name if they ever need services to contact me via sending. My name is Sultana Zalzira. If you ever need me, please contact me.
Many thanks.
Not a problem.
Oh God. You're against the Church of Tempest, ain't you?
What's up?
You're against the Church of Tempest, ain't you?
I can double check for you. Yep, I sure am. That's one of my sworn enemies. I'll hunt those suckers down.
Oh fuck. Okay.
I mean, at the same time, did the guy say he was Tempest? Or, or would I have noticed that he would have had something Tempest on him? Because I legit didn't ask that, so that's up to you.
He wasn't a cleric, and luckily my first knee-jerk reaction wasn't Tempest be praised. So,
Right, German.
the
Fun would
humans
not
have a
like it in
pretty...
the South.
Humans
One
are
more time.
actually allowed in Forge, so...
Hmm. Well, I might just have another little checkbox to fill in at some point for Sothana down the road.
But yeah, the Church of Tempest is massive in Durman to the south. So yeah, y'all dump the Lamia head off to be taxidermied.
Alright, and then I'll just, at some point, I'll get back with the rest of the parties, but hey, are we gonna go get those cloaks for folks now?
Absolutely. Did you ever give me a confirm that I could wear it like a scarf?
If you want.
Yes!
But yeah, it was 500 for the 3, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Whiskey's gonna take 2.
Oh, so if I have a cloak of protection, I don't really need my iron stone of protection. So Lion, would you like an iron stone of
Matt, take
protection?
it. Matt, take it.
I will also be getting a. I mean, I won't say no to less getting hurt, ever.
Well, my AC would
I
say
will
the
also
same.
be
However,
getting
I would get a. My AC would say the same if I gave you my my stone, but I also get the bonus to my saving throws. So
Yeah, I was
rather
about to
have
say, I tend to stay further back away from direct combat hits, so my armor class won't be as important as yours.
Yeah, I mean,
Both of you are
I
right.
can tend to
Oh.
stay back.
You'll see.
However, being a druid now, I have proficiency in some armor, so I'm now wearing armor as well as a shield. So instead of my good old past self, sorcerer, who was very frail and had nothing to protect himself besides some magic.
Boss knocked me back into debris.
So if you like the stone, I would take that over a cloak.
Downplay the importance of mage armor.
I mean, I'm not saying I didn't use mage armor. However, my previous self was not very dexterous, so it was like a 13 plus something. I don't remember what it.
I say, if anything, if we're heading back to that magic shop, though, I'd be curious if they had potentially 2 things.
2 things?
Yes.
What are you looking
If they would either, yeah, if they would either happen to have boots of Elvenkind or a cap of water breathing.
Wondrous feet. Uncommon.
Alright, I'll
yes,
help
on the
through that.
oven kind.
Three.
And yes on the cap.
So, was that yes to the boots?
Yes, they have both of them.
Gotcha. Do they have prices for either?
400 apiece.
Is there a bundle deal?
Roll persuasion.
That one I am proficient in. That's going to be a 16 plus 6 for 22.
I'll give it to you for 550.
And I'll look around to the party. Can I borrow 15 gold?
Lion throws it his way.
Yeah. Who?
Have we divided up the 150 to everybody? Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, I am super good.
Wait, did you do that? No, I did. Actually, no, I did need to borrow that. Then I'm just kidding. I didn't have that.
Okay, cool.
Boom, boom, boom,
Pay your
boom,
money, folks.
boom, boom, boom.
I like being a rich boy. Na 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 na.
There we go.
na, na. Yeah.
Cool. I'm good to go.
Who all wanted to go in on the completely just forgot the name of the
Oh,
item.
god damn it. The cloaks.
Cloaks protection,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
So I thought we were gonna, I don't know, use the money we got from the mine job we just did, or the graveyard job we were going to do for those.
I'll tell you what. I'll cover. I look at the shopkeep and I go, "Are you sure 500 kilometers you can go?" And I pull out the smolder.
Roll persuasion. Roll persuasion.
All right, cool.
That's what you're good at.
That was a 3. No, it's a 10. Actually, it's a 10 plus 9, so that's a 19. Hold on.
Hey.
I know we probably don't need to go higher, but I was. Hey, what? I was about to say I'm wearing my what you call it, but I think that only works with performance. Yeah. But yeah.
I guess I could do 450.
I'll do 250, and whoever else wants to put down 100 each. Boom. Who else wants one?
I think Dorn and I were interested in them. So I'd assume. I mean, I could front the money at the moment, and you can just pay me back, I guess. 'Cause I got 210 up.
Yeah,
Fine,
I'm
be
okay for
nice.
now.
That's how we be.
Alright, well, I will pay the 200 and make a note to make Dorn pay me back that money, because he is sleeping right now.
Please.
Well, I mean, if he's in a magical coma,
I'm not gonna rob him in his magic sleep.
Oh, I added instead of took away. Oops.
Tina is going to ask if he has a pipe of smoked monsters. The common wondrous item.
Well, we can't all be right.
Common?
Yeah, well, it doesn't have the green glowy text. It's plain white text. Yeah,
Yeah.
wondrous item common.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I was doing like 30k per shot on this flight,
Uh,
and that was.
She's going to ask him how much.
150.
150?
Just pay that much for a fucking cloak. Or per cloak, technically.
Well, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
gotta make his money today.
I don't have very good persuasion, but I was like, try to charge that much for a fucking wooden pipe?
Honestly,
Does magic
feels like
smoke?
Icebreaker without the dragonfly. With reconstruction.
Can you learn how to do it yourself?
Ooh. I got recombination.
That's fair, I can't.
Pipe can make pretty smoke monsters.
Yeah, but I could do it myself with this pipe. 75.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, fuck me.
I'd rather not.
There it is.
It's a nat 1.
How about 200?
The 150 sounded better.
I'll give you 100 gold if you want.
I mean, I have the money. I was
Oh.
just trying to get him to not overcharge me.
Alright, but like,
Can I does my assisting help in any way? I am double proficient in performance or persuasion. The
Roll
rest. Cool. That is a 17 plus 9. That's a 26.
I could give it to you for 75.
Done.
I'm going to take it from mine and give you the 75.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, then I don't have to adjust anything. Mine goes, thank you, and winks at him. You can shut up. Hello. Hello. Hello, Toothless. What do I have to thank for this?
Right now I have a magic smoking pipe, so I can be Gandalf without all the magic.
I keep forgetting that's part of your aesthetic.
Now, you can't make shit with
Hello?
that. It's only
That's my
monsters.
earring.
It does say it has to be monsters, and it has to fit within a five something cube,
1 foot cube.
1 foot cube. My bad. It won't be good for much, but for some reason I wanted this character to have it. Alright. That's all I needed to take care of.
Okay. So, I reckon since we met the Cambion, we can all level to 5, right?
We're already
No.
5.
Level to 6.
Hot diggity. Oh gosh.
Alright. So, when we convene back at Lion's parents, Tina is just going to start drinking.
I would also like some wine.
so will Marla.
We could.
Can all drink.
Did y'all take any of the Lamia wine?
I did not, 'cause that's probably fucking blood in that bottle.
I grabbed one, but I don't know what to do with it.
You grabbed one?
I grabbed one, but I
Alright. Do you drink it?
no.
Okay.
We have learned to collect the shiny things, but to not risk the bad things, because sometimes you get a fucking ring person living in your head. If y'all want to go to the bar, they got more stuff and less awkward conversations. Love my mother, bless her. But
I assume this was the end of the session, so I was suggesting at the house so that we would be there with Dorn.
This is about the end, because I feel like we've been going for almost 5 hours.
We've been going for a little while.
I think we're pushing 4 hours.
That's it. If we started at 6, then we're almost approaching 5.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. We did start at 6.
God damn it! If I had been 6th level, we could have counted. God damn it! Right.
Ifs and buts.
And he's nuts.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I need everyone to get their votes in via DM, and I reckon next week we'll pick up with Doran in the party and possibly go poke some potential ghouls.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see here.
See y'all next week then.
So yeah.
Until next time.
Oh.
Thanks.
Bye.
See ya.